so I was ready for it. And then, like, some of the places, I was like, "Are they gonna go there?" I hope they do, but I doubt it.
I know that feeling well. To be honest, I think Ingvar and Glitzy are going to be just chatting and drinking for a little bit, so it might be better to start with Faye and Nex, depending on what they're doing. Although it sounds like Faye might be fucking dead.
Yeah, she's a bit drunk, I think.
Victor's talking to Sweepy. He walks over to Nax and Faye. Didn't we come here to find about Flume? Maybe we should get on that. Sweepy here wasn't here last night, and he doesn't talk so well to other people.
Flume, Shroom, I was yes, very good. Next, you go you go help Vicky see ya.
Okay, I will. She sort of pats Faye on the shoulder, but you got to come with us. I have to take care of you still. And she sort of
You don't have to take care of me, Naxi. I'm fine.
Well, you're very drunk right now.
I'm not drunk. I'm just Angus just annoyed me. That's all.
Oh, come on, dear. And then she sort of pulls her up by the arm.
I don't think Faye would have enough in her to resist. So
lead the way, Victor.
Okay, he's gonna go to the bar.
Oh my god, the meeting of minds.
Say, Crud. Yeah, what is it? were you in here last night? I'm always in here. Right, well, you didn't happen to see, fellow called Flume? Rich boy. I don't know what sort. He looks down the bar at the other patrons. Any of you boys see anything last night? And this guy's like, see a lot. Naxora, maybe you should I don't know, ask some questions
About
Flume?
What's his name again? Yeah, Flume. Okay, so she's gonna leave Faye in the chair for now, and then she's just gonna step in between these guys. So, do either of you know about Flume, where he might be, what he's doing?
This guy here.
Yeah, them.
What's he look like?
I don't know. What does he look like?
I can't say. I'm over on the other side.
Yeah.
She doesn't know, so she's just gonna say, I don't know. I was just hoping you guys heard his name, maybe, in passing.
Well, it's pretty quiet in here last night. There's some odd characters. Well, I'm in here every night, so it could have been night before that, but dunno, might need something to get my memory going. And then Crud walks up and he's like, yeah, maybe get all our memories going.
That's easy enough. And she sort of pulls out her purse, and she's like, and she pulls out a gold piece each, and she puts it on the table. Would these refresh your memory, gentlemen?
This guy here doesn't react,
and
he walks off like, ugh. And then Crud gets 2 of the gold coins. He's like, might have done something to it. Don't know. And this guy's like, yeah, that will help. Well, there were 2 guys in here the other night. You know, chip off the old block. Some spoiled rich noble likes to rub their noses in it. And then Crud comes up to the bar and he's like, yeah, wanted drinks, table wine on the bar. What kind of man does that? And then he's like, oh, I got a bit drunk after that. But Crud here might know more.
She sort of turns to Crud and she's like, anything more, sir? And she puts another gold piece down.
Damn.
Well, they might have played a few games of Free Dragon Ante before leaving around midnight. There are some big bruisers in here, you know, my type, you know, big men like me. 5 men followed him out.
5 men followed him out. Okay.
Haven't seen those 2 guys since.
Any idea which way they went?
This guy down here pipes up from down the bar. I've noticed those 5 men before. But maybe he looks at the gold piece that Crud's like going for on the bar. Maybe I need one. Tell me something useful. Crud looks at him like, oh, you piece of shit.
She's gonna nod at these 2 guys and she's gonna walk over. So, if you could tell me something useful, you might get 2.
Well, the 5 men, they haven't been back, but I know that they hang out in a warehouse on Candle Lane.
Okay.
There's a snake symbol on the door.
There's a what below the door?
There's a snake symbol on the door.
Ah, okay. Oh, thank you. And she sort of pulls out 2 more gold pieces and holds them in her palm. Anything more before I give you these gold pieces?
No, I can't think of anything else.
No. She just gives them to him. This seems good enough for me. Thank you, boy. And she pets him on the head and walks away.
Yeah, my name's Rupert. Need anything else?
Thank you, dear. And
Crud
she
looks at me, he's like,
walks away.
Rupert.
Whilst Naxora's doing that, Faye's going to walk over to Ingvar.
Oh god.
And she's going to be like, Ingvar, what are you doing? Who's your friend? Hello. How's it going?
Oh, is this the supermodel?
Yeah, this is the supermodel. Why don't you take a seat?
What do you mean supermodel, Ingvar? I'm not supermodel.
She's just humble. She doesn't like to flash her credentials out here, you know, in case she gets the paparazzi on her.
Yes, I have loads of credentials. I am a graduate of the academy, and
Supermodel
I am.
Academy.
Yes, I am, and yes, I am good at the abjuration magic, and yes, I am very good with poisons.
Animal magic? What's that?
Not animal magic, you silly.
She's good at modelling furs, you know? She's a fur specialist.
Glitzy looks over to Ingvar. She's
Mhm.
like, yeah, Daddy-O would like her, wouldn't he? And can you do a what's like remembering? Is that just history?
You could just make it a general intelligence check if you like.
Yeah,
that's what I would do.
do a general intelligence check to see if you remember Daddy-O.
Roger that. 4.
The only thing you can sort of remember is that you had some dealings with him when you met with Glitzy, but you can't really remember anything specific about him.
Maybe he's gonna nod along anyway. He's like, yeah, right.
She's gonna do an insight to see if she like believes that.
Natural one.
Hey! I'm invincible.
Hey. Kieran, do you mind turning on your 3D dice? Because I like seeing the dice roll.
Okay.
Sorry.
Where is it?
It's just in the gear and the settings, enable 3D dice.
Yeah.
Ingvar's gonna sort of place his hand on Glitzy's arm
Okay.
and just says, "I'll be right back, babe. I'm just gonna get her back over to the handler, all right?" And then he's gonna try and like shift Faye back over towards Vicky C.
What are you doing, Ingvar? Who is
Come
this? Is this your
on.
girlfriend? Is you on Ingvar's girlfriend?
Well, might be more than that soon.
Oh, very good. When's the wedding?
I don't know. When is it, Ingy?
Yeah,
Come
when is
along.
it, Ingvar?
Bye, Faye. Have fun.
Bye, Mrs. I don't know what your name is, but bye. She's
Ingvar's-
not gonna resist. She's like
Yeah,
so drunk.
he's quite insistently tugging. He's
Where
pulling
are
her
you
along.
taking me, Ingvar?
Come on. Don't think Nexi would approve of you
Oh, Naxi's
socializing
not
with.
my mother. She's, she doesn't have every say in what I do.
Yeah, I figured that one out at least. That would have been a strange union. Hey, Nexora!
Yes, dear. And she sees Ingvar with Faye, and she walks over.
Think you lost something.
She's always getting lost when she's drunk. It's okay. Pass her here. And she sort of
Just
just,
move.
just move her over.
I'm not even drunk. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, Naxi. Hello again. What you doing?
Does she get like this often?
Too often, I'm afraid. She likes to have her fun.
And Faye's gonna sit next to this guy here, and she's like, "Hello, handsome."
You're right, darling.
What does he look like?
He looks like a dock worker. He looks weathered.
Okay. Yeah, she's just like, "Hello, darling. How are you? What is your name?"
Name's Staffon. What's
Staffon.
yours?
My name is Festina.
Well, it's lovely to meet you.
What are you drinking?
You know, ale. None of that push.
I hate ale.
Crud. Crud sees that you've all approached the bar, and he reaches under the bar and pulls out a bell. He starts ringing it. All right, get your drinks or piss off. We're closing.
Oh, I guess I should have one more drink,
Ingvar shoots a look towards Naxora.
I think you've had enough, dear. And she picks her up.
She's,
But they're closing now. We should probably go.
Again, she
I
just
think we
doesn't
got some good
resist.
information.
But it's
Hey.
one more drink, Naxi. It'd be fun. Why don't you have a drink? You're always drinking
Oh.
milk.
Milk is delicious and it's good for you, unlike your alcoholic beverages. And she picks her up. Come on, dear.
She doesn't
Let's go.
resist.
Ingvar's gonna step into the space left by Faye
Okay.
and just slam 8 copper down on the bar and just say, "Another ale for my good friend here," and like point towards Staffon next to him, and one for you, the best barkeep in town, and points towards Crud.
Staffon doesn't drink ale.
He just said he was drinking ale.
Doesn't mean he drinks it, does it?
All right.
All right. One last ale, and he can piss off. he gets out a slightly cleaner glass this time and puts it where Staffon is, and he gets a dirty glass and puts it where you are, and then that's for him. It's like, oh, it's like a bit of flavour.
Wow, you're a man of culture. It's been a pleasure. You have a good night. And then he's gonna turn around and walk
Come
back.
back any time. You're always welcome.
Yeah, that's the impression I got. He's gonna walk back towards Glitzy. And he's not gonna sit down. He's gonna walk up to the table and he's gonna say, "Sorry, babe. I've gotta be going. I've got a job to do. Making the money."
Well, make sure that you come by tomorrow night or something.
All right. Hey, tomorrow we're having a fight down at the Fish Gut Bully Boys Club. You want to come?
Yeah, it's right next to Blowfish. Shall I bring anyone?
Yeah, bring whoever you like. I can only get you in on the guest list though. The rest will have to pay normal.
Well, we'll see what Daddy-O says about that.
Right, yeah, Daddy-O. Well, I'll see you then.
All right, Ingy. Don't let me down again.
Oh, never. And he walks off.
Faye's like, bye, Mr. Handsome. And then she like walks up here and she's like, bye, Ingvar's girlfriend / wife, whatever.
Yeah, bye. So,
Yeah, heading outside.
we're convening outside the pub.
Yeah. Ingvar just takes in a big breath of air. Right, so, did we find anything?
Yeah, I think that Sora would have just given them all the information she just got.
Hey, not bad. Vicky C, Victor Mellon.
Yes.
Don't suppose you know where Candle Lane is? I think that's what Nax said.
Somewhere.
Yes, Candle Lane is not far from here.
Maybe we should go check it out.
We certainly should.
What did Naxora say about the door again with the thing on it?
Didn't have like a snake symbol on the door or something.
Yeah.
Snake symbol on door, okay.
She also told us that there were 5 men, so
Yeah, I got that.
we might be outnumbered if we fight them. And that is Ingvar saying that.
Why are we fighting 5 men? Naxi already fought Vicky C earlier.
Jesus Christ. How much has she had?
Too much. And she sort of knocks her in the head a little bit.
Maybe we shouldn't be. Let's just check it out, all right? Let's not push anyone's buttons. She doesn't seem she's fighting fit right now.
No, I don't really have any spells left.
I'm always fighting fit, you know.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm always really good and just really good at fighting, and I'm just, yes.
I must say, I've never seen you fight drunk, dear.
I am really good at fighting. I fought Angus earlier, and it was very strong and good, yes.
Yes, but now you're drunk, dear. And you are not a monk. You are not a monk fighter. With your 5 HP.
Shut up, Naxi. I'm fine.
Right, did we get going? It's just down Zestro Street, and we should come towards Candle Lane on the intersection with the Way of a Dragon.
Yeah, lead on, Vicky.
Oh God, where is he? Oh shit, it's Zol taken. Right. Let's get out new Vicky C.
Courtesy of Blue Boy.
CC.
Where is it?
God, I fucked up Ingvar's token slightly, so you can see the white outline around him, because it's not pure, like, completely transparent, and it's, like, it's such a tiny detail that you can't notice unless you zoom in really far, but it bugs the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. Hey. I don't know.
No, you literally can't notice it unless you zoom in really far.
Bit of flavour.
Yeah.
Right, so he walks down Zastro Street, which is, it's getting like narrower as you go down, and it's just part of town that's kind of crappy.
It's pretty late now, right?
Yeah, it's about 12:30, nearly 1ish.
All right, let's just check this place out and then call it a night there, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I need to get this little girl home, you know.
Where are you guys staying? Anywhere fancy?
Yeah, probably the inn.
No, you're staying
One of them.
Academy.
Where are we? Where are we? I don't know where the academy is on the map.
It's pretty far from here, right?
Yeah.
It's like
It's in the
Well, no, would it take too long to get there?
Sea Ward.
It's pretty, like, top left. Oh my god.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, you're on the
Yeah.
other side of the fucking city.
Quite far.
You can always take a cab, I suppose, but
Yeah, true.
I
Yeah,
assume
pretty
that's where you're staying, but I guess you can just do an inn if it's too far. Right.
Anyway, lead on, Victor Mellon.
So, as you approach Candle Lane, the gloom envelops a narrow alley, which is as dark as a dungeon, and as odorous as one too. Nearly all the street lamps down Candle Lane have been smashed. The only light that pierces the darkness is a faint flickering from down the lane, like a distant candle.
Shit. And I don't like this at all. We should come back in the morning.
Yeah, that sounds. It's a little bit dark down here.
Where are you, boy? Not a bully boy? Aren't we going down there?
Uh,
Well,
What if Flume's in trouble? We won't get paid. And I'll lose my reputation as the biggest bully boy.
all right. Well, it's on you, Vicky. See.
I guess it's true.
he
Faye's
doesn't.
just gonna start like singing in Elvish. She's just like "Si-ra-ra, si-di-da-ra-go-do."
Say, I wouldn't sing in Elvish down here. There's some mad old racists down this part of town.
Fine, fine. I sing in common then. Let's all go out and get really, really drunk.
He looks at Naxora and he's like, maybe you should keep her quiet. Like,
Yeah, there's not much I can do apart from covering her mouth, and I'm not really gonna do that. But she sort of pulls her along a little bit. You should probably keep quiet, Faye. You don't want any horrible people coming out, do you? Coming out of their buildings.
What kind of people? They're gonna
Well, you
just
don't
have
know, do
fun,
you?
yeah?
Well, you won't be having much fun if somebody comes out of their building and starts yelling
I've
at
got
you.
a great idea. I know what we can do.
Oh.
We can go back to the Zoplob shop.
I bet they're shut by now, dear.
No, he said they open all the time.
Oh, I think you might have misheard.
No, I
She's so
definitely did not
excited.
mishear Maxie. I want to go back to the Zoplob shop.
No, we're not going back to the Zoblob shop. We need
you
to
are
go.
such a spoil. You're such a stick in the mud, Maxie.
No, we need to go with these two guys. Look, we're on a mission. This is your mission.
Fine, we go with Vicky C and Ingvar.
Yes. And you got to be quiet, okay?
Okay, I'll be quiet. Shh.
Yes. Shh.
are we going down then?
Well,
Yeah.
you insisted.
Well, Vicky C doesn't back out of the fight, I can tell you that.
Yeah, just loses them. I mean, yeah, let's go.
You'll see. So, as you go down the alley,
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
you can't see anything, can you?
Uh-oh. I can see the like paper and like a grid map.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
see the map.
This is
but I
what
can't-
came with like the thing, and it's just not very detailed.
It's not great, is it?
Mhm.
No. Right. So, as you look at down Candle Lane, where the flame is burning, there is a ramshackle two-story warehouse.
Whereabouts are we in relation to the warehouse?
I think you're over here.
Okay.
Okay.
The music.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Yep.
It looks like there's a fence up ahead.
Have we seen? Okay.
So-
Ingvar's not leading this, so he's just gonna say, "Let's keep a lookout for a snake symbol," and he's sort of looking nervously up at the roofs of the buildings and such to see if they can see anyone like crouched there or anything like that.
You can do a perception check to see if you can really make anything out.
Yeah.
So is this
No.
this is a fence then? This here. Oh,
Two.
So you look up. You look up. It's very dark. You can't really
Yeah.
pick out many details. You
Yeah.
can. You sort of walk around a bit, around down to here, and you can see that there's a gate leading into a yard.
Hmm.
There's a large front door, which seems to be for moving freight and things like that, as well as a smaller door next to it.
Is that a fence, Kieran? This
Yeah,
fence?
that's a fence. Oh no, that's a wall, and that's a
Okay.
fence.
This is a fence.
That
Okay.
goes yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
What's this then? Is this just steps?
That's steps, and all the windows are painted over like in black.
Shit.
Oh, okay.
Mm. Okay. So we're gonna. Maxora's gonna sort of slightly pull Faye along as she walks up the path.
Faye's gonna like sort of, kind of stealthily, but like she thinks she's being stealthy, but she's not really, and she's gonna like sort of run up beside Ingvar.
Do a stealth check with disadvantage because you're drunk.
Yeah. Okay. 3. 15, pretty good.
So you almost trip over some of the steps, but your light feet, you slip and you giggle to yourself and run up behind Ingvar. Seemingly, no noise has really been made.
here, Ingvar?
Oh, Jesus Christ. You sneaky.
Yeah, keep it down, little man.
Alright, I'm trying to find... Can I see if there's a scorpion on the door? Or no, snake on the door at all? I have 60 feet of dark vision as a dwarf.
Yep. I think you would have, if you want to have another look, he's and do another perception check.
Hoo-yah, -1. 5.
Well, it's good that there is a candle burning right here, and the sign is right under it.
Okay, so that's
Right
good.
then.
And the sign has a snake on it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay.
Looks like we might have a target. This is
Yeah.
ridiculous. We're a drunk elf, a dragonborn without any spells left, a boxer who can't win a fight, and a short merchant and a stonemason. What are we gonna do?
Won plenty of fights, mister.
All right. Sorry, Victor Allen.
Faye's gonna she's gonna cast message to Ingvar, and she's gonna say, "A merchant with arcane knowledge and ability, apparently."
He's gonna just ignore it completely.
And she turns to him. She turns to him and winks.
Yeah. He looks uncomfortable with the wink in his eyes, but he's got a little smile. All right, Vicky, see, what's the plan now? We're gonna hop the fence. We're gonna cut it.
Well, maybe we should see if the gate's open first.
Be my guest.
What is this? Is this a window?
All right, Vicky C. Fuck, what is this sneaking? Oh, it's not as bad as I thought.
Pretty good.
Nice.
Slowly sneaks up behind the fence, and for such a big man, it seems almost uncanny that how light-footed he's being. But you sort of realise he is also barely wearing anything, so it probably helps. He goes up to the gate, gives it like a gentle push. Doesn't really do anything. And you see him give it a harder push, and it opens. And he turns back to you and he gives a OK symbol.
Right. Naxora's gonna cast guidance on Faistina.
Thank you, Naxi.
Yeah, Ingvar's trying to sneak as well, so I guess I'll roll stealth.
Can Faye take the same stealth result as before, Kieran?
Hey!
Yeah, I'll allow that because
Cool.
Following Vicky C's lead. Ingvar sneaks up, rolled a 20 for stealth.
Wait, I'm doing stuff. Hang on. Oh no, I got disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Dragonborn in armor. That sounds familiar.
Is this a window, Kieran?
Yeah, but it's blacked out.
Blacked out, yeah.
been
What are you
painted
saying
over.
now? Sorry.
Oh wait, that's +1.
So 13 or... Come on, high roll.
Oh,
8.
okay.
So,
Very not stealthy.
as you're trying to follow them, your one of your weapons clackers out onto the floor as you're
Oh.
wandering along. You pick it up, everyone turns back and looks at you. You're like, I hope that wasn't too loud.
Faye's like turning back and she's like, "Shush, Naxi, you said to be quiet."
Oh, I'm trying.
Ingvar's gonna hurry over towards the door. Can he
Okay.
do like a cursory inspection? He's not experienced with like traps or anything like that, but does anything look weird or out of order? Should I do a perception?
Yeah, do a perception.
-1. 10.
So you look at the door. It's a steel door.
Fuck.
Well, or cast iron, whatever they have at this point. So, and let me just see. So the door looks very sturdy. It has a slit that looks like it can be opened, you know, for someone to peep out from the inside.
Yeah. Ingvar's gonna turn around and gesture to Vicky C. Come on then. You can be the one who knocks.
Why would I be knocking? Surely that seems like a dumb idea.
Well, how else are we getting in?
Well, I do. He pats himself down. I do have these, and he pulls out some thieves' tools.
Oh shit. Vicky C.
Those
Didn't
will do.
realize you were on the wrong side of the law.
Well, I grew up on the street. Some things come in handy.
Well, be my guest.
All right. Naxora,
Yeah,
you look over. Bring Faye over here.
she turns to Faye. Come on, Faye. We're getting to the exciting part now. You should be having fun.
What are we even doing here, Naxi? I thought we were going to go drinking.
No, we're doing your mission, remember?
I can't remember, to be honest, Naxi. I am so drunk.
Well, don't worry. It'll be very fun. And she sort of drags her over.
Okay, if it's fun, then that's fine.
Hopefully.
Okay. You, which door should I open? The big one or the little one?
The little one?
Yeah, little one might be quieter.
Okay, Vicky's.
Why don't we just knock like Ingvar said?
I don't think we really want them to know we're here, dear.
So he gets out his thieves' tools. He starts twiddling at the lock.
Oh shit.
Oh, no.
Damn. No. I haven't got it. It's got a heavy door.
Well, guess we'll just have to head back to the inn.
I think Ingvar's got the right idea. I am feeling very tired now.
What about that window? I can try that.
Sure.
Let's just knock on the door and then just ask them if that Flume, Mr. Flume is here or not, yeah?
Do not let her knock on the door.
She's holding her back. We're not
Okay.
doing that, Faye.
Fine.
We don't want them to know we're here, okay? Remember this.
Why not? Why?
Well, because they might be not very nice. They might be horrible people.
Fine, Naxi.
Hey, Vicky C, you know me.
Vicky C gets his tools out. He just, like, he actually notices it. he can put his thieves tools through and unlock it from the inside as well,
Nice.
which makes it a lot easier for him. All right. I'm going to give Vicky C advantage on his next roll for that.
Very good.
Right. I'll go in first. And if I see anything, I'll let you know.
Right.
Good idea. She nods.
Hey, Vicky C!
You see, Vicky C jumps onto the window cat-like,
Shit.
and you see him hide within some boxes just down here. You see him poke his head around, jumps back up.
Anything?
Yes, I can see 2 Kenku.
Kenku.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Kenku.
Uh-oh.
They're just milling about. They don't
Do
seem
they-
to have seen me.
Do they look armed?
Hang on.
What are Kenku doing in the city, you know?
Well, they look like they have swords at least. Maybe we can take them by surprise.
If there's only 2, then maybe.
Prize attack might work.
Why are we going to hurt the cute little Kenku, though?
We're just going to, knock them unconscious. Don't worry.
Why don't we just, ask them? Why don't we just ask them? I don't understand what we're doing. Ingvar explained. Naxi doesn't explain to me.
We're here to rescue someone. A very pretty, strawberry blonde someone who needs our help.
Is that Flume? I can't remember.
Yes.
Okay, we get Flume.
And these Kenku might be the bad guys.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna move up to the boxes on the other side of the room. What are we doing? Surprise attack?
Yes.
I will shoot the Kenku out the way.
Alright. I'll get over to the other side of the room.
Faye starts like walking around trying to climb in the window.
Good.
She's climbing through. Is she climbing through?
Yeah, she's climbing through.
Anyone doing anything?
Careful, Faye. But she's not going to stop her. Be careful, quietly.
Right, roll a stealth disadvantage.
Oh, big roll.
No.
Oh, God. No.
So, I'm gonna say Vicky C has moved to the other side of the room. I'd say Ingvar's probably moved through. Faye has fallen onto the floor.
Oh, technically I have guidance, by the way. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
It's only been
Where's
about
that?
a minute. So it's actually an 8, if that makes any difference.
So you
Stupid Kenku, come on.
climb through the window, but you trip and fall onto the floor, letting out a really loud sound, which seems to draw the attention of the Kenku.
No, God.
Hang on. I'm going to put you as prone.
Okay.
Where's prone? This one. Let's get that. Yeah. Right. Roll for initiative. I'm going to say that Vicky C, Ingvar get around a surprise attack. Naxora doesn't
Fair enough.
because she's not in the building yet.
Cool. Oh, Jesus.
Initiative.
Alright.
God, yeah.
Oh, holy shit. Natural 20.
Wait.
Jesus.
Do I get... It's not disadvantage on...
Yeah,
initiative.
it's a check. It's a check.
Yeah, ability checks, you're
It's
right.
essentially a dex check.
Let's roll it again. It's still pretty good. 18.
Good rolls all round.
What did you get, Hannah?
18.
believe I've got the higher dex modifier, so I go first.
Okay.
16. Just gonna piss real quick.
No worries.
Oh my god. Campaign is so goofy.
Love it.
What a victim roll. Oh, he hasn't.
I don't know how to handle your drunkenness, Pete.
Just gotta go with the flow.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll have some sympathetic people somewhere along the line, that's alright.
Hopefully.
Becky.
Vacancy.
I return.
Hang on, Kieran's still fucking about.
Oh, they look so cool. I love Kenku. Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
Pretty good. 10. So he got high. So Ingvar, you're first in the surprise round.
Okay. Ingvar. So how high are these boxes?
They're sort of middling height. You can see that here there's one stacked on another one, but these ones,
Yeah.
these ones you can see over.
Okay. I will fire an Eldritch Blast
Okay.
at the one closer to us.
Yeah. So you roll for that, right? To
Yeah.
hit. Yeah.
Beam of grey. Anti-light.
Not too
Yeah.
bad.
So it smashes into the Kenku.
Yeah.
hurting it.
D10.
Oh, get them right, so close.
Oh wait, no. I can add 2 extra points to that with my genie powers.
Oh, shit.
So that is actually 4. The 2, so it's 2 force damage and 2 bludgeoning damage, if that makes any difference.
So it smashes into the Kenku. He's like, and he looks like it's done something to him.
Okay. And then Ingvar's just going to step behind the taller boxes to try and take cover.
Okay. Vicky C. Going to
Fire an Eldritch Blast.
God, don't scare me.
run out.
Wise guy, eh?
Jeez. Well, not the Kenku.
Oh, fuck!
You did say there was 5 of them.
Yep. They didn't say Kenku, though.
No, they didn't. You think they
I've got a feeling these might not even be the guys.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've fired the shot now. Let's do this.
God, why didn't I write down
We'll
his
win.
thing? +2. Hang on. Okay. So he's 1d4, so he's gonna have a +4 modifier to his hit, isn't he?
What's his strength modifier?
Yeah. It's proficiency 2 and strength +2.
Yeah.
So he goes for a right hook on the Kenku.
No!
Fluffs it as the Kenku gets hit by Ingvar's thing and is pushed back slightly. He's going to bring up his other Gonna give it a left hook.
Yeah.
Like trying to follow it up.
Nice.
He gives it a solid punch in the stomach.
Take that.
He's like, "You like that, does ya?" Right, and then it moves on to the first round.
Yep.
The Kenkus again.
And we watch Vicky C die.
Yep.
Never.
The first Kenku pulls out his short sword. He's going to stab at Vicky C with it. Yeah. And it takes a little slash on the side, and he's like, "Rrr."
Skeletor.
This Kenku sees Ingvar hiding behind the boxes.
Cool.
He pulls out his short bow.
Let me do some tonking. That'll hit.
And he manages to do a majestic shot over the box into Ingvar.
Nice.
But it only sort of grazes your side.
Oh, shit.
And
I think I've still got mage armor cast on me, right? Because it's 8 hours, and I cast it during the fight with the
In the
troll.
pub.
So it's not been 8 hours since then, has it?
no, it hasn't.
Okay, so I've still got mage armor, which is good.
Sorry, wrong one. Okay.
Where'd
Right.
the other Kenku go?
Next, Sora's turn.
Where'd
Did
the
the-
other...
The other Kenku disappeared.
Oh. Wait. So, wait, what did Faye just do?
I haven't done it. I go before next.
Oh yeah,
Right?
Faye goes first.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry.
What happened to the other Kenku?
What do you mean?
There was another one down here, wasn't there?
Oh, there was.
We can't see it anymore.
Shit,
Well,
there's a reason.
yeah,
why,
you
Yeah.
can't see it anymore.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
God.
Okay. How much cover is like over here?
Well, it's behind this sort of stairway.
Like this is a stairway, yeah.
I think so.
Is like the underside of it like? Is it like bars, or is it like completely wooden and hard to see through?
We're here.
Like here.
It's more bars, but these boxes make it. They would count as heavy cover.
Okay.
Oh, hang. So is this the like upper stairs? Is this the
Yeah,
second
that's
floor?
That's
Yeah,
the
the
top
other room's
floor.
up.
I believe.
Oh, I thought it was another building. Okay, makes more sense.
Okay. So. 30 feet. Fail stand up with half a movement. And then she's just going to get to there for now. Because she can't really get any further without being pretty much in the open. Can she see this Kenku still? Or this Kenku without them?
You can definitely see this Kenku. This one, I think, is partially obscured.
Which one?
I think
This
you're on the
one.
GM layer,
Oh,
so we
sorry.
can't see your pings.
I think this one is. This one's partially obscured.
Okay. I'll
Like,
probably-
it's a weird angle.
Yeah, I'll probably aim for that one then. 60 feet. That's fine. So Faye's gonna pull out her like a little crystal in front of her, and she just kind of like moves her fingers and then says a little arcane phrase and just sort of flicks her hand, and this crystal starts spinning, and then she kind of shoots like moves her hand forward in kind of like a flicking, almost like she's flicking a shuriken kind of thing, and it shoots out a firebolt at this the Kenku at the back.
Okay.
+6.
This disadvantage because you're
Yeah.
drunk.
Yeah. That's probably going to miss already, but let's just see if it's 11.
So, fire at it. The Kenku narrowly dodges the fireball and it hits the wall behind it.
Fuck. Faye's just going to try and keep low with the rest of her movement behind this box.
Okay.
And that's her turn.
Okay. Naxora is gonna. I'm assuming I can't just go over these boxes on the right here, like these ones.
I think climbing over them would count as heavy cover. Well, it's
Mhm.
rough terrain or whatever it is.
Oh, rough terrain. Okay. Rough terrain.
So half
That means
your
it's
movement.
double. Yeah, that's what I meant. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30.
Yeah?
Yeah. Or can I go up here like this?
Yeah, you can go up there like that.
Okay, I'm gonna go up there like that, and I'm gonna kind of block the way to these two at the back.
Okay.
And then I am gonna cast Toll the Dead at the one at the back.
Okay. Let me see what it does.
Let me look at it again because I can't remember. Must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Okay. So the saving throw is wisdom 12.
Nice.
So what does Toll the Dead look like?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Just describe it. You can just. It's not.
Oh, it says you point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a Dolores spell fills the air, which is just like a big bell, like on a tower, I think. Bong, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Roll the d8 for damage then.
If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes d12. It hasn't taken any damage, though, has it?
No.
No. Okay, so it's just a d8 then. D8. 5.
And as the bell goes out, you can see the Kenku squawking and in pain. Like, "Ah! Ah!"
So I think that's it.
God. Back to Ingvar.
Ingvar.
How well can I see the Kenku fighting Vicky C?
It's such a weird angle.
Yeah, it's not great.
It's like
I
half
say
cover
he-
at least.
You could move, and then it would reduce it a lot, like here. Because I
And
think
then
that's
it'd just be a
right.
normal shot, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool, I'll do that. So he clambers up on some of the boxes, holding out his hand once more. He just says, "Look out, Victor Mellon!" He's
What?
gonna fire an Eldritch Blast.
Blast.
Okay, so the Eldritch Blast hits the Kenku straight in the head.
That's +2 as well, which I should just roll. So it's 8 altogether.
And it topples over.
Good shit.
God, where? Victor, It's like, thanks, Ingvar! And then he runs up to the next Kenku with his fist out, like, oh!
Get him, Vicky.
Goes for the uppercut.
The old 1-2.
Oh.
Ah.
He misses. Tries to follow it up with another punch.
Oh, Vicky.
He just flails at it. I think he's put off by the bell sounds and the Kenku screaming.
Mhm.
Right, move on to the Kenku. Kenku doesn't like this. Pretty pissed off. He's gonna try and attack. Vicky C, and he hits.
Oh, fuck.
I think Victor is probably going to go down.
Yep.
Yep, and slashes the chest of Vicky C,
Oh shit.
which he passes out.
He's charged up like, ah, flail, flail. Ugh. Dead on the ground.
That one.
Fucking useless.
So he's shot. He's going to move. Oh no. Right. Faye's turn.
Okay. I think she's kind of freaking out a bit, seeing Vicky C go down. She's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And she's just going to try and cast. Actually, she's going to. No, she'll just cast Firebolt on this guy again. So, with disadvantage. So 23 or an 11.
You think you've got it in its sights, but you get a slight like, oh god, I think I'm going to be sick, and then Fireball fires over here instead.
Okay. She's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20 to get over here. Just try and keep out of sight. Uh-oh. Fuck.
As you do that, this Kenku, which
Oh,
was hidden,
shit.
going to shoot at you.
Does he get advantage because he's hidden? Or...
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Kenkus
Yeah.
get surprise attack.
Yeah. Fuck. This could be bad. Okay, that does hit. Please no crit. Fate insta dies. Okay, good.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
So he does a leaping
Face
shot,
down.
Oh my god.
running into the boxes, and hits you in the flank. And it's just too much. This night is just too much for you.
Fate is down.
Right, Naxora.
Alright. She is panicking now. She's seen Faye go down. She's like, oh shit. And she sees this Kenku coming towards her. She really wants to deal with the Kenku, but she has to go save Faye. So she's going to say, Ingvar, deal with this asshole. And then runs backwards. Runs over here, over here, over here. And she's going to cast Spare the Dying.
Nice.
That's good.
I don't know what that does. I need it.
Instantly stabilizes her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So you are now stabilized.
Nice. As you say that to Ingvar and move away, he's got like an exasperated look on his face, like, what? What the fuck?
I think you got 5
that-
more feet of movement.
Me?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you went
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh no, maybe not. No, you were there. 5, 10. Yeah, you got 10 more feet of movement.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. She's just gonna walk. She's gonna. Okay. Try and just keep her hidden a little bit, and then just go there again. I guess.
Spare the dying. Excuse me. Gross. Is it my turn?
Yep.
Ingvar is trying to convince himself not to do something which would fuck you all, but save him. Nah, he's gonna step up. He's gonna be a good boy. He's gonna go for reliability over randomness, though. Instead of Eldritch Blast, is it a dirt floor in here? Are there any stones, pebbles I could pick up?
Yeah. It's a warehouse, so it's not properly. There's patches of dirt which stick through the floorboards.
Okay. He's gonna hop down a little bit on the boxes then. He's gonna pick up a stone. He's gonna bonus action cast Magic Stone. So as he picks up this pebble in his hand, you see it sort of begin to glow with this dull, greyish light from it. And then he's just gonna fucking lob it in this guy's face
Okay.
using his action. So it's the same attack roll as Eldritch Blast. 11. Does not hit.
It hits the Kenku, but there's just not enough force.
Yep.
Shit.
Fuck. So 5, 10 to jump down. 15, 20, 25.
God.
That's the end of my movement.
Victor needs to make a death saving.
God, here comes the natural 1. Okay, good.
Okay.
That's good.
Right. Kenku. As can Ingvar and Naxora
Mhm.
do a perception check for me, please?
Oh god.
Perception.
Yeah.
14.
Okay. So you hear the sound of a metal door. Well, Ingvar does. Naxora's not quite so sure exactly it was. It was just caught up in all the banging. But he hears a metal door slam. And then you can hear the bigger gate creak open.
Oh, fuck.
And then you hear steps getting dimmer.
Dimmer.
Yeah.
Okay. That's better than louder. I'll take that. Okay.
And hang on again.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
This time you hear a larger door orn open. And footsteps going off.
Going off. Okay. I'll take that.
It's Kenku. one. Gonna pursue. Steps up to Naxora. Gets his short sword out. And goes for a stab.
Fuck.
They're rolling well.
Yeah.
And gives you a poke, and it badly bruises your stomach.
Poke. It's like a stab.
Stabbity stab.
4 health left. Okay.
Fuck, this is bad.
This is really bad.
So stabilized. Naxora.
Kill it! Kill it!
She sees Ingvar sort of heading towards the door. She's like, if you don't protect Faye, I will make sure that you don't earn any money ever again.
Duh.
She steps in between you two and the what is it, Kenku, and she's gonna unsheath or take off her trident, put
Yeah.
it on her back, and she's gonna stab him.
Okay.
This is, I have to do it with one hand. So it's +5.
Come on. We'll get such shy rolls. That'll do.
That's fine.
Thrust into him with the trident. Being
Yeah.
like back.
D6.
Time for a Kenku kebab.
Yeah. Oh no. 4
I
damage.
cursed it with my cheesy line.
Yep.
You see some blood drip out, and it's like
Okay. That's it. I'm not gonna do any movement.
Okay. I've got a decision to make. The other one went down fairly easily. Yeah, I think I want reliability over maximize potential damage. So, Ingvar, who is intimidated by Naxora, it's not difficult to see. He's just like, fuck, fuck, fuck. He's actually going to step up and move behind the Kenku to flank.
Oh shit, good idea.
He pulls a dagger out of his robes, and he just goes to stab it right into the middle of the Kenku's back.
okay.
So, with advantage, come on.
Oh,
Okay, good. Give me the crit anyway. No, yeah, so 20 to hit. And because the genie thing isn't just on spells, it's on anything. This is 1d4 plus 4.
nice.
1d4 plus 4. 6 points of damage. He stabs into the back.
Stabbed into her back, and the Kenku's like, no, 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 and on the floor.
Thank fuck for that. Okay, so I went 5,
And
10,
that-
15. Combat's over?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for that.
Ingvar's gonna head over to... Well, actually, Ingvar doesn't fucking know what to do.
Naxora's
Ingvar.
gonna go and pick up Faye, and she's gonna bring her with her over here, and she's gonna cast Spare the Dying on thingy. So he is now stable.
Thank God. My medicine is shit, and I do not have a healer's kit.
My medicine's actually quite good.
So
I didn't even need Spare the Dying. Well,
you didn't really take in this room before everything went
Yeah.
a bit crazy. But the table, but there's tables and chairs that have been carelessly tossed across the room. There's a lot of corpses of just men lying like haphazardly throughout the building.
Shit.
with their rapiers and daggers laying nearby. On the north side, which you've seen before and we're hiding behind, you can see the stairs leading up. And this room. So this room's got a lot of boxes. As you look around, you can see sort of swords poking out of the boxes, like rations which have been thrown about, black uniforms, and other like adventuring sort of gear that look useful.
Black uniforms.
Yeah, black uniforms.
Fuck. Okay. Ingvar is jittery. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Yeah, Naxor is not very confident about this situation. Maybe we should do a short rest before we continue. Make sure everyone's up.
Yeah, moving them doesn't seem realistic right now. Can you
No.
put them somewhere where they can't be seen? We might have to hide.
Yeah, we may have to go hide it, hide in some boxes. No.
Sure, whatever works. This is fucked up.
So as combat's ended, you get a bit more of a feel for the room.
Mm-hmm.
Can you both do perception checks for me, please?
Oop, that's a D4. Fuck. 5.
Okay.
Go on, next.
Carmen.
Yes!
So Ingvar, you're a bit overwhelmed.
Yeah, I am.
You can just hear your heart pounding in your chest. You're not really taking in the room much. But Naxora, with your experience, you hear some muffled noises coming from this storage closet.
Oh.
As you look over, the door's hanging on broken hinges.
Okay. He's gonna sort of gesture towards Ingvar. There's someone here, and I'm gonna go have a look in this cupboard over here.
Ingvar's gonna pull out his crossbow and ready a bolt to fire, standing behind Naxora.
Okay.
Stand next to the door and then open it.
As you get closer to the room, Naxora,
Yeah.
the cramped chamber it smells strongly of fish and vinegar.
Ooh.
Yuck. Can she look inside? Is there anywhere to look inside it?
Are you going to try the door?
Yeah, I could try and peek through.
So you open the door, and on the floor and all over, you see smashed barrels, canvas tarpaulins. And as you turn around to look here, you see a man.
Oh, yes!
Ugh.
And you could hear his ragged breathing as he opened the door. He's unarmed, marred in grime, and he stinks of rancid pickled herring.
She kind of gags a little bit at the smell, but then peers in through the door, sort of taking one step in. What's your name, son?
He's been gagged.
Oh, okay. She's going to undo that first.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is he tied up as well?
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to
You can see that he's broken some of his bindings, but you probably thought he was a bit too scared to come out of the closet.
Fair enough.
Are we okay, Naxora?
Yeah, I think we're fine. If not, we can take him.
Okay, Ingvar's keeping the crossbow ready.
So what's your name, son?
My name is Raynar Neverember.
And what are you doing here?
Well, I think the Zentrim thinks that my father embezzled a large amount of gold while he was the Open Lord, and that he hid the dragon somewhere in the city. They think they can find it by using an artifact called the Stone of Galore. I don't know. I don't know why they wanted me. apparently that was in the hands of the Xanathar Guild, and well, I think I was abducted by the Zentarim, but I could hear a huge racket earlier. I don't know what was going on. I was scared to leave the closet.
Earlier
Apparently,
today? Ago.
hmm?
So, was that earlier today?
It was. I think it was a few days ago. I've been in here a while. I can't tell.
Okay.
Anyway, the Zents thought I knew something about all this. I
Hmm.
don't. My father and I haven't spoken in years.
Is there anything you could tell me about your captors? Any, like, what did they wear or anything?
Well, they had snake tattoos and they wore a lot of black.
Mm. Did they look like Kenkus?
No, they were
No.
men, tattooed men.
Okay. Well, you're safe now. We'll probably get you out of here as soon as we can, but we're a little bit stuck at the moment. You can leave, but you can stay with us. It's probably safer.
What
Well-
color is his hair?
It's strawberry blonde.
Oh.
This. Does the name Flume mean anything to you?
Yes, Flume was my friend. We both got abducted.
Fuck.
Oh shit. Well, it seems like he might be here as well then.
I don't think so. I haven't. He was. I was with him, and I think during the noise. Well, I haven't seen him since the noise. And you said Kenku?
Yeah.
Well, there were no Kenku here before.
There's no men here now unless they're upstairs.
Wow. He wants to come out of the closet.
Oh, okay. It's just kind of just smells in here, yeah.
Oh,
Is he armed? There's no arms on him, right?
no arms. He's completely unarmed.
Okay, Ingvar will lower the crossbow.
I think
Right.
we should probably take a short rest then. I think everyone needs to be here.
Don't suppose you possess any healing abilities by any chance? Raynar?
Have a look. No, he doesn't.
Okay. Fuck. Ingvar, can Ingvar check the two bodies of the Kenku? He's looking for any evidence of a tattoo, a snake tattoo, but he is also side-handed trying to find if they got any money on them.
Okay, go for it.
So, investigation, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you say there were other bodies around before?
11.
So you don't find any tattoos, but they're feathered. So
Yeah.
I guess it could be anywhere.
Yeah.
You find 10 copper pieces on one of the Kenkus
Sorry.
and 7 copper pieces on the other. They both have short swords and crossbows, light crossbows.
Light crossbows. Can I take their bolts?
Yeah. One of them has 17 and the other has 5.
So, okay, sweet. Yeah, he'll take the bolts, but leave everything else. Actually, he'll take a short sword as well. Actually, before I do that, are the bolts or the short sword in any way marked or emblazoned with anything?
No, not at all.
They just look like generic. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So he's not gonna get recognized or anything like that. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, he's taking a short sword.
Right, Naxor is sort of sitting next to Faye.
So what should I do?
I mean, if you have any more information, you could tell us. If you don't, then I guess you can leave or you can stay.
You're not leaving yet, and if you wouldn't mind standing further away from us, you stink like hell.
Oh yeah.
Go and stand behind those boxes over there. He points towards the north.
Yeah, he just does it. He's a bit in shock still.
Yeah. Ingvar kind of says in a low... He's not whispering, but says in a low voice to Naxora. All we have is his word for who he is. We don't know what the hell's going on here. All we've got are bodies, and we haven't checked upstairs, and this is all completely fucked up.
Do you want to
It's
do
very
insight to see if you think he's telling the truth or not?
Yeah, actually, I would like to do that.
What does Rayna roll on?
Deception, even if he's not lying.
Would have just believed him.
16, motherfucker.
So he got 4.
Yeah.
So how does that work then? If yours is higher,
Well, I beat him by quite a bit, so I'd have a good read on whether he's telling the truth or...
you think he's telling the truth. He's scared.
Okay.
He thinks of fish.
Yeah. Alright, that does ease Ingvar a little bit. Okay, we should hide. This is ridiculous. We need to hide and wait for these two to wake up.
It's gonna be really mean and put Faye in the cupboard.
Rayna,
Ah! Yes!
God damn it.
I don't think they're gonna wake up. Unless you were doing non-lethal damage and didn't say.
No, not the K. He means Faye and Vicky
Oh,
C.
right.
No, he blasted those fuckers and stabbed one in the back. He was killing. He just wants these two hidden somewhere. He'll try and drag Vicky C like up towards the boxes in the corner.
Okay.
And then, yeah, he wants to take a short rest, kind of keeping an eye out. Jesus.
I think Naxora's gonna sit here.
No, shove Faye in the cupboard. Shove her in the
No.
cupboard. Shove her in the fish.
She's going in the fish. That's it. You're in the fish,
Yeah.
She's gonna stand by the door. It's safe in there, and she can guard the door, so it's fine.
Yeah.
That's her logic, and a little bit of revenge.
Would Faye wake up at this point?
Okay,
Or...
so
Short rest.
short rest. Raynar's just by himself.
Yeah.
Since Faye is unconscious,
C.
is she still able to use
Dice.
Arcane Recovery, Kieran?
We'll roll his 1.
How do we know what the dice is again?
It'll say on D&D Beyond.
Since Faye is unconscious, would she be able to use her Arcane Recovery or not?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I always forget warlocks refresh their spell slots on short rests.
1d8
Oh,
plus
yeah.
2. 1d8 plus 2, I think.
Yep, sounds right.
Yeah.
Sweet, full health.
Yeah, same.
And do I get my spell slots back? I don't know.
No.
Nope.
Damn it.
Not a cleric.
Do you get, I think you might get Channel Divinity back.
Yeah, you don't get that to level 2 though.
Ah, okay.
Faye's gonna like wake up in the with the smell of like fish and shit around her, and she's just like, "What the fuck? Where am I? Lexi, where are you?"
Naxora can hear her in there waking up, and she opens the door. Oh, you're finally awake, Faye. Did you have a good time?
Faye, can you do a constitution check? Because you're waking
Oh,
up
yeah.
hungover, stinking of fish.
Ooh.
It's turning your stomach.
Okay. 12.
So you gag and you're like, oh! But you manage to hold it in.
Let me out of here, Naxi, right now. I'm going to be sick.
you manage to get up, and you're like, actually, maybe if I am sick, it'll make everything feel a bit better. And you sort of very composed. You throw up in the corner of here.
Yeah. Yeah, she just.
Yeah.
Naxora smiles a little bit and sort of slowly opens the door for her.
God,
Slowly.
It'd be
that
out.
smell.
Come on out, Faye.
Faye is going to take out her bottle of lavender perfume. And she's just going to start, like, throwing it over herself.
My God, that was quite the fight.
That was close already. 2 of us went down.
What the fuck happened?
Who's our new friend here?
Oh, I can't remember his name now.
This is Raynar. It's a friend of Flume's.
He's a friend of Flume's?
Yeah, he's a friend of Flume's. He says he doesn't think Flume's here, though.
What happened? What's the jiggy?
Ingvar controls himself from telling Vicky C about his failings in combat. We should check around upstairs, see if there's anything going on, any further clues, because right now all we know is that, according to Raynar here, Flume isn't here, and we don't have any idea where he's gone.
Maybe we should also give the downstairs a good thorough look as well. You never know what's hiding in these sorts of rat holes.
I am a fan of giving the downstairs a good once-over.
Faye's going to like wipe the sort of sick away from her mouth, which also kind of like smudges her lipstick. And she's gonna sort of go over to Raynar, and she's like, "Hello, Mr. Raynar. Who are you?"
I'm Raynar, never remember.
Does she recognise the last name?
Surely she would.
Yeah. She does.
Raynar, never remember.
Yes. My father was the Open Lord here in the past.
And he's the current Lord of Neverwinter, if I'm correct, yeah?
Well, there's some political intrigue going on there. I'm not close to my father.
Oh, wow. Festina Goldpetal, you might have heard of the Goldpetal family.
He sort of shrugs and is like, I'm not thinking of much right now. Elves have a lot of petals and trees and that kind of thing. It all blurs together.
I think Faye would be like slightly irritated at that statement.
Yeah.
Is he good looking?
He is. He looks like Flume. Well, I assume we've tacked on that him and Flume look very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's good looking.
She's pretty irritated about what he said, though, and she's kind of like, well, you know, next time maybe we won't save you, you know. And she's just kind of stumble away, kind of a bit out of it.
He shouts over at her, next time you try and be in a cupboard for a few days after being beaten the shit out of you and see what you try and remember. And he like goes and sulks in the corner.
I don't like that man, Naxi. He's rude.
Yes, it's understandable. He's the son of what's his face?
Son of the Lord of Neverwinter and former Lord of, or at least some sort of acting Lord of Waterdeep, I believe.
Yes, you don't want to get into his sort of kind, do you? You want a nice boyfriend, one that will be nice to you.
Yes, I wasn't intending him to be my boyfriend. I'm just saying he was rude to me, you know?
Yes. Okay, fair.
We've all gone through the mixer a bit. Maybe it's time to cool down. Have a nice gooseberry liqueur.
I've had too many liqueur. I still feel sick.
What? We give this place a once over, see what we can learn.
Yeah, what can Faye see, like, just the general looking around?
So you see a lot of corpses.
What do the corpses look like?
A lot of them wearing black.
Humans or
right.
humanoids?
They're all a mix, really.
Okay, can I
They're
go?
definitely humanoids.
Can I go up to one of them and just sort of look for any signs of like tattoos or anything?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
roll a investigation.
She's gonna
Go.
also call Naxi over to come help her. So if Naxora's helping me, can I do it with just a straight roll because it's otherwise disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, Naxi, come help me.
She's gonna come help you.
Investigation. 13.
So you're looking through the bodies. A lot of the ones with black leather on, they have black tattoos of a winged snake on their necks and their forearms. And you actually see one body that doesn't have this, and instead it has a black tattoo on the palm of the right hand that looks like a circle with 10 spokes radiating out from its circumference.
10 spokes from a circle. Does Faye recognise this at all?
She does.
She definitely does.
What is it?
It's a Xanathar symbol.
Oh yeah, shit.
It's a fucking gang fight. Oh fuck.
And the other ones had snake tattoos, correct?
Yeah.
Mm.
Xanathar. Okay. It looks like maybe this one is Xanathar, I believe.
Yeah. Yes, the gang wars really hot it up.
It's worrying that all of these fell, but only one Xanathar fell. How powerful are the Xanathar gang members? Or maybe they got the drop on the Zentarim.
Yes, maybe these other ones were searching for something. Then he looks over at Raynar.
Shit.
Did he say why they wanted him?
Yes. Something to do with his father embezzling money beneath the city.
Vicky C's going to do an intelligence check to see if he can work something out. Dumb.
Natural one. Ooh.
Vicky C has a brainwave. You think they accidentally took Flume instead of Neverember? Maybe the Xanathar were looking for him as well.
Yeah. Raynar mentioned that the Xanathar have the Stone of Galore. Maybe it's a case of the Xanathar having one piece of the puzzle, the Zentrum having the other, and they're both trying to figure out a way of finishing it off and getting this money.
Sounds like it to me. We could always do with some more, green. Or having gold. That doesn't make sense in this world.
Where would Victor Melon? Where would where would the Xanathar keep a prisoner? What would they do? Is there anywhere in the city where they? Right now we're fresh out of Leeds. We don't know where to find them. If they've taken Flume,
Right.
we still need to search upstairs. Hey Faye and Nax, you did a good job finding this. Why don't you start taking a look upstairs? Just be careful. Any sign of others, call down to us.
Are you asking Vicky C
Yeah.
where you think he's going to take them?
He's asking Vicky C what Vicky C knows about the Xanathar gang and whether they have any locations in the city that they're associated with in particular.
Well, I heard that a lot of Xanathar. You know the Undermountain?
Beneath the yawning portal.
Well, there's an upper Undermountain,
Jesus. Alright.
and a lot which connects to the sewer system. I imagine, and from the rumors I've heard from unsavory characters, there may be some centralized bases in the walls, but that's only rumor. And he looks over at the Kenki. Maybe we should have kept some of them alive. And he laughs.
You certainly did your best on that account, Vicky.
I did get 1 or 2 shots in.
Yeah. Undermountain connects to sewers. Alright. I've got another idea as well, but it sounds a bit ridiculous, so I'll leave it for now. Hey, Faye, Naxora, you want to take a look upstairs?
Yes, come dear. Let's go have a look upstairs.
Oh,
And she sort
okay,
of starts
Lexi.
walking off.
I'll search the downstairs.
Yeah, I'll keep you company, Victor Mellon.
So you're going to properly investigate the downstairs then?
Yeah.
Victor will help you, so you'll get advantage.
Okay, thank you, Victor. 15.
Oh, fuck you, son of a bitch. So you and Victor are properly searching around the room. It's just a
Yeah.
lot of boxes. There's nothing really stands out. But then you think, oh god, are we really going to go into that closet to have a look? Victor's like, oh, it stinks. But you're like, no, there might be something in there.
Yeah.
And you find a secret door.
Trapdoor or wall door?
Wall door. It was
Fuck.
very oddly hidden.
Okay.
Naxora didn't really see it because Raynar was blocking like where she was looking.
Sure.
And Raynar, even being in the room, didn't realize it was there.
But my keen dwarven sense of architecture figured it out. Okay. Alright. He's gonna clock it and he's gonna sort of stand and look at it. Does it look locked?
No, it looks like the security measure is that it's secret.
Okay. Ingvar's not gonna open it yet, he's gonna wait until Naxora and Faye are done with their romp upstairs.
Vicky's
Are we upstairs?
like, what are you waiting for?
Be my guest, Vicky, see? I don't want to open something and get stabbed in the face.
Right. Vicky pulls the handle.
Yeah.
And Naxora and Faye, can you put your counters up here? Where they're walking. Yeah. So as Victor opens the door, in this part of the building, you hear a very gentle bell ring.
I do, or just the guys upstairs do?
They definitely do. You can do a
Yeah.
perception check if you want, because it's
Yeah.
gentle.
Nope, I do not hear it at all.
You don't hear anything
Whereabouts is the sound of the bell coming from?
here.
Okay. What was that, Naxi?
Yeah, we'll go with Naxi and Faye.
I don't know, Faye. Do you want to go? Should we go have a look?
I'm not going first, you go first.
Oh, of course I'm going first. I'm the one with the shield, remember?
So this balcony that you're on, it's open steps straight that overlook the main warehouse.
Okay.
So they're like directly underneath us, so
Yeah.
Faye's gonna sort of lean over and be like, did you just do something? There's some sort of bell going off.
Vicky, you see, just opened a door.
Okay.
Kind of alarm.
Could be. Be
Lexi,
careful.
Lexi, go look.
Okay. You stay behind me, Faye.
Yeah. Faye's gonna hold back a bit.
She's
Here.
gonna peek around this door.
Okay. So as you peep around the door, you see an office, but it doesn't look very used. It's got desks and chairs, bare shelves covered with dust and draped in cobwebs. You see a little rat skitter along the floor.
Hmm. It doesn't look used, this room, Faye. You stay there for a moment, though, and she's gonna step into the room.
Okay.
Okay.
She's gonna look. Is this a door as well?
Yep.
No, just gonna peek through this door as well.
So you see the same sort of thing. You see a lot of unused office equipment, racks on the floor. But now that you're looking into the bigger room, you can see multiple alarm bells above each door,
Hmm. Okay.
and you assume that's where they came from. The bell sound.
What is this up above? Is that a door as well?
Yeah, but it just looks out onto the street, which is close packed.
She's gonna go through the door. She's gonna investigate the bells, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So -1. 13.
So you look around. You sort of just assume that the upstairs offices are for the higher ranking members, and the bells are just to indicate whether someone's going into that room when they shouldn't be.
Hmm.
And are you looking around the office as well, like on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you
Yeah.
find an unused paper bird.
Paper bird.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think it's on D&D Beyond.
Gonna have a look.
I'll show
Yeah.
it to everybody.
Oh, one of the message birds. Yeah, I remember reading about them. That's awesome.
Okay. She's gonna pick it up and read it then, I guess. Is assuming it's got anything on it.
No.
No.
So you can use it, I think.
Oh, cool.
Did you
Okay.
get the little handout?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good. I'll roll for how many you find. You find 9 of them.
Nice.
9. Nice. Paper bird. I can't find it on the D&D Beyond. But
If
I'll
you
do it later.
you just put it in, I'll add it in later because I need to actually buy the thing.
Okay.
Really good on this.
Okay, so these are doors then, are they? She's
Yeah.
gonna look through this door.
Yeah, it's just offices. All these rooms look quite similar.
Okay. Just gonna open this one as well. Similar again.
You just see
Yeah.
a slightly larger rat on the floor, and they're sort of running around your feet, but just not really bothering you.
Yeah. She's just she just ignores the rats. She's alright with rats. And she walks back out and she says, "Come in, Faye. See if you can see anything with your really good perception."
Okay, next, yeah, gonna have a look. She walks on in then. She's gonna just try and investigate the area.
Yeah.
Disadvantage. So either a 10 or yeah, 10.
So you give it a cursory look, trying to be thorough. It seems like Laura found everything that looked interesting. It's pretty much just an office building for the higher ups, which they didn't use much.
Okay.
It seems to have been disrupted in the attack. That's why the birds are everywhere, but nothing else really stands out.
I don't see anything, Naxi. Let's just go.
Okay, dear. Let's go.
Did anyone try the little rooms?
This is the whole area. There's nothing in them.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're just gonna go. Just have a little quick glance down this bit here, like downward.
So yeah, this whole area is stacked with crates. It looks like it's a storage, another level of storage.
Yeah.
You can have a look at the boxes if you want.
Well, the DM says so, so let's do that.
The boxes, you find a lot of moth-eaten bolts of cloth. You find some spoiled olive oil. You find a lot of pairs of wooden clogs. You're not exactly sure why they're here. And
Faye's like, I think they'd suit you, Naxi. She's kind of waving them about.
I think these will suit you as she picks up the moth-eaten clothes.
Not my style.
but
No.
there's nothing of real value that you can find.
Let's go head down and help the other two.
But in that time that they were checking upstairs,
Yep.
shall we
Yep.
come back down to Ingvar?
In you go, Victor Mellon.
I'm going in first.
Yeah.
Fine with me. I'm a brave boy.
You're the brawn of this operation. I'm the brains.
So you enter the little room,
Mm-hmm.
and there's 2 wooden crates.
Open them up. Vicky C.
Okay, he slides the lid off. The first one, it's quite easy going. He pulls one out. He pulls out a frame, and he turns it to you. Can you do an intelligence check, please?
Sure. Straight roll. Right down the middle. 10.
Your character's from the north, right?
Yep.
Right. It's a painting of the city of Luskan.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, he's been through there.
Do you want to see more?
Is it more of the same? Is it all just paintings in there?
Yes.
What about
Looks
the other
like it.
crate?
Oh, how do you evaluate something to see worth, how much it's worth?
I usually do intelligence checks.
Yeah, just general intelligence check.
Yeah, for that painting, do a intelligence check.
One more. 11.
Yeah. You realise this painting, you could get 50 to 100 gold for it.
Shit. How many paintings are there in there?
4. Vicky C pulls them out and he shows you another one. And this one you recognise without anything. It's a painting of Neverwinter.
So it's like a series of landscapes that are decently valuable.
Yeah.
How big are they?
They're fairly big.
Yeah, no. Check out the other crate, Victor Mellon.
Right. Cracks the other one open. And he peers in. He's like, wow, might want to have a look in here.
Yeah, Ingvar will come in and peer over his small dwarven stature.
And you look down, there's some black bars. And you realise that they've just corroded a bit. And there's 15 £10 silver bars.
Fuck.
Worth. Do an intelligence check.
13.
You think you can get, each one's probably worth about 40 to 60 GP.
Fuck.
There's 15 of them.
Do they look marked? Is there anything on them?
When you look on the box, you see a symbol,
Yeah.
and it says High Road Caravans.
High road caravans.
Yeah. The other box you look at, and it doesn't have anything on it.
Okay. All right, well. So Ingvar's further into the room than Vicky C now, right? Because he was like peering over the crate.
Yeah, it's quite a small room though.
Yeah, cramped. Well, Vicky, what do you think?
What does Vicky see? Well, I like the paintings.
Take one. You've earned it.
Well, he has a look through. No, there's none of Waterdeep though, so
You never wanted to go on holiday somewhere else?
I've
Be a nice
already
reminder.
I've already been traveling with the circus.
Of course.
All the pictures I need, he points at his head, up here.
Yeah. Trapped in that exquisitely curated museum.
There's more in that museum than you can imagine. A lot of it gets knocked out though.
You don't want any of these bars?
I thought dwarves are more into shiny things.
No offense taken. Well, if you've got no objection, I might take a few.
Maybe we should get one for Nexora and Faye, and maybe that Raynar chap.
Reynard's, maybe. I'm not sure Naxora will take kindly to us taking if she thinks it's from a company.
Yes, but what has the company ever done for me? Nothing. That's what I
Yeah.
told you.
I'm with you, Vicky, but I'm not sure Naxora thinks that way. Maybe we should bring the bars out without the crate and just say we found them without any kind of markings or anything.
And what about the paintings?
They're kind of too big. I don't really want to be walking around Waterdeep at 1 a.m. with a large, extravagant painting on my back.
Pretty cultured, though.
That's true. It would look good.
Victor's going to take a bar.
Okay.
He's going to take 2 bars, actually.
How many were there? 15.
Yeah.
And they weigh 10 pounds each.
Yeah.
What's my carrying capacity?
Load it up, boy.
Yeah, he really doesn't think either Faye or Nexora will be wanting to maybe. But then Vicky C's not gonna lie about it. Fucking complications. Vicky C's taken 2, so Ingvar will take 2 for himself. I'm assuming this is a custom item, right? Or is it silver bar?
You just have to put them in.
Yeah, that's fine. And how much they weigh? 10 pounds each.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'll add it now. Add. Edit. Silver bar. How much did I think they were worth?
Sort of 40 to 60.
40 to 60.
Just go 50.
Yeah, I'll put 50 down. So weight of 10, cost of 50, and I have 2 of them. Okay, I've added that in. And then I've got enough carrying capacity to take them all out. So he'll pocket 2. Give a little nod to Vicky C, and he'll take the rest out. So that's 11 left, and lay them on the ground, like out here, I guess.
Okay.
And wait for. Well, he'll call up actually. How we doing up there? Oh my god, they're dead.
We found some offices, and Naxi found some little paper birdies. But apart from that, there's some clogs. You might like them, Mr. Sanderson?
My clog wearing days are over, I'm afraid. Why don't you guys come on down here?
What kind of clogs are they? They fast yet?
She chucks down the clogs to Vicky C.
Mighty fine clogs. I'll keep a pair. Do a little bit of showboating with these babies on before the fight.
I think they're just your style, Mr. Vicky C.
You've never seen a boxer in clogs, have you, Missy?
I have not, no, but I have not seen any boxer apart from you the other day when Naxi, she beat your head in. Was that the other day? Was that today? I can't remember. I'm so drunk.
Seems to be happening a lot lately. At this, Raynar comes over and he's like, boxing club? What's this?
What's
Yeah,
it to you?
We put on some fights sometimes. He puts his hand on your shoulder, Ingvar. He's like, this one's doing some bookkeeping for us. Gonna put some bets on, isn't that right, Ingvar?
Eva. That's right, yeah. If you got some coin to spend, you're welcome to come down. Well, if I assume they took it off of you.
Well, I'm quite well connected. I'm sure I can get a few gold pieces on a fight. Is there, are there any in the near future?
Yeah, tomorrow we've got 2 fights. Come on down to the Fishgut Bully Boys Club.
Well, hopefully, Floon, I can go with Floon, but I'll pop down. I need to get over this ghastly matter.
Where will you be staying?
I usually stay at the yawning portal. I quite like it there. 3 strings is there, and yeah.
He's 2 strings now.
I thought he was 6 strings.
How did he get it fixed?
I thought he was planning to. I can't remember.
Anyway, Naxora, Faye, what'd you make of this? He points to the silver bars on the ground, and he says, "There's fine art inside as well if it tickles your fancy."
Tickles our fancy, you mean stolen goods?
Oh, I mean, they were in unmarked crates, so we're not the ones really doing the stealing. Don't think these guys got much use for them. And he kind of nods his head towards the dead Kenku on the floor, 10 feet behind you.
True. Does she know if this building is still used as a business?
From what you've seen, it looks very disused. Like all the spoiled, like wine, and the room's been infested with rats. It doesn't look like it's been used for a while.
I suppose it's okay to steal from thieves already.
Come on, Nax.
Ingvar does an internal fist pump. Yes.
Can you all do a perception check, please?
Oh shit.
Perception.
Here comes the fuzz.
Disadvantage.
I'll take that.
Shit.
Wait, which one? Perception.
5.
Yeah, so
18.
Faye's just sort of like, oh. But the rest of you can hear a lot of footsteps from outside.
Fuck.
Not particularly hurried.
Ingvar wants to try and hide the silver bars as much as possible.
I didn't even roll yet. Hang on, there we go.
Yeah, in efficiency to help him.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No,
Dixamellon, help me! We need to hide this in case it's the police, the guard, whatever.
Okay. Have you got some on you as well?
I've got 2 on me, yeah.
Okay.
Faye would have grabbed 2 as well.
Trying to hide the rest.
Okay,
No.
so
grab any.
there's 9 left. Can I just grab them and put them in my my bag?
Yeah.
Okay. We're not quick enough to grab all 9 left and put them in my bag, but I'll say I grab. Should I roll for it or should I?
Do dexterity, straight dex, and sleight of hand, I guess.
Ooh, okay. It's the same for me, but yeah. Fuck. 4.
So you get 4 more into your bag,
Yeah.
and then as you pick one up, you drop it, and it clangs out. And Vicky C tries to kick it and hurts his foot,
Shit.
and you just leave it there, and you can hear the large door opening.
Faye's going to try and get behind here.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Do you see? some guards walk in. They start fanning out.
Yep.
He see this man here, who's clearly in charge. He's wearing a different uniform. Sees Victor just standing there. Hello, hello, hello. Boy,
Fuck. Ingvar gives a little shove to the back of Naxora.
Yeah, Naxora's not hiding. She's standing there all nightly, waiting to see what will happen.
he looks around and he looks at Naxora. What happened here then?
You tell me. I can't tell what's happened there.
Don't give me that lip, missy. I'm a captain of the guard.
Is that right?
Hyastus Staggett.
What's his name?
Hyastus Staggett.
Amazing.
Dag it.
You can just call me Hyastus Staggett. Captain Hyastus Staggett. And behind him, you can see another load of veterans enter.
Faye's gonna like wander out at this point, like kind of pretty drunk and surly, and she's just like, "Hello, Mr. Captain of the Guard and the other guards, and we just wandered into this place, cause we were looking for our friend, and I've had way too much to drink, so but we found all these dead bodies, and we kind of freaked out, and we found this man in the cupboard who looked like our friend, but he's not our friend. So he was pretty
Alright.
rude to me.
Shut your lip.
Naxora's gonna step next to her.
She's gonna be
Don't
like,
you dare.
He's going to try and intimidate you. But don't roll for it, because I've worked out a better way. Okay. Back off, citizen.
My
So I
name
think-
is
Yeah.
Festina Goldpetal. I am of the Goldpetal Zilios family, and we don't have any problem with you, so we're just going to go, okay?
You're not going anywhere until we take in this seat.
she's gonna
That's it.
she's gonna try
Right.
and persuade him.
He already did. Well, I'll see if you can beat that intimidation of 22.
Yeah, well, with disadvantage as well. Okay, she's gonna say,
I am just a lost little girl, and I just want to go home. I'm really drunk. I've had too much to drink. We just, this is just my friend Taxi, and she's just looking after me, and we just the
Yeah,
wrong place at the
yeah.
wrong time.
and yeah, she's gonna roll with disadvantage. That's already worse. Yeah, 15. So yeah.
Back off, citizens. Give us a moment.
Jeez, fine. God, you're so boring and so
He
mean.
bumps up into the chest of Naxora.
Raise her shield and sort of step back next to Faye. Sort of protective sort of way.
We're going to count that as assaulting an officer. Back up. Onto the box.
To the box. Okay, she's gonna just refuse and try and intimidate him. I do not climb on box. I have bad intimidation.
I think you need a natural 20 to beat him, don't you?
Yeah, I was gonna say he's rolled really high. I don't think I can get beyond 20, to be honest.
20.
No, I got +0.
I think natural 20 would still be better, right? Is that not how it works?
Yeah.
Oh well. It's
Yeah, no.
egg anyway.
Get
Okay.
on the box.
She's gonna sit on the box, but that's it.
Rest of you come forward. You can at this you can see all the veterans like looking around,
Yeah.
examining everything.
Ingvar steps forward. He's weighing his options internally and wondering how the fuck he got in this situation.
He looks at Raina. You. I know you. He's like, yes, I'm Raina Neverember. He's like, oh. This veteran comes up, whispers something in his ear. He looks at all of you. You know what my job is? Do you know what my job is?
To,
Why don't you tell us, Big Man?
to keep the city safe, officer.
He glares at Naxora. Yes. Curb the violence in the dock. My sergeant here, points to this guy, showed me, told me, seems to be a bust up between a Xanathar, and a Zentarim. Now, how did you lot get involved in this?
I already told you we were having a wander and we were looking for our friend and we came in here because we thought our friend was in here and we found all these dead bodies all over the floor and then we found this man in the cupboard.
You, Raynar. Why are you here? I don't trust the rest of them. He's like, oh, well, I think the Zentarim kidnapped me and, well, these fellows here broke me out. I think they're trying to find my friend Floon, but I don't know. I've only just met them and one of them was very rude to me.
Jeez, he's such a baby, yeah?
Yeah, next to our lords.
Right. So, looks like you jobbers have been right helpful to us. Now, I might overlook the, he points at the Kenku, this doing. I assume it was you lot who did it.
We did nothing, we just found the bodies, right?
She kind of looks down the line at everyone.
Gonna do an insight check.
Do a deception with disadvantage.
There's hope.
17 or...
Oh, yes!
Yeah.
No, 17, it's not the natural 20 because it's disadvantage.
You lot don't look like you'd handle the Kenkus, so I guess he did just show up.
I did not, I told you, I am just a girl who has been out on a nice night. We went to the Skewed Dragon and we just lost our friend and we couldn't find him, so we went looking for him and then we bumped into Mr. Neverember here.
Stanley, what's your name, Mrs.?
My name?
Your name?
I already told you, my name is Festina Goldpetal of the Goldpetal Auxilians and family.
Right, Stanley, you got all that down, didn't you? We'll be keeping an eye on you, miss.
Fine. You keep
But-
an eye.
You lot best not meddle in criminal matters. Leave this business to a City Watch. Not all City Watch are as nice as me. I'm going to overlook what I saw here. You can take what you want. We don't want it.
Fine, thank you, Mr. Captain of the Guard.
At him saying you can take what you want, Ingvar, not very subtly, turns around and picks up the last silver bars.
You can leave.
Faye like hurriedly gets to her feet and just walks around.
Ingvar, who's essentially got a stack of silver bars clasped in his arms in front of him like a pile of books, just has a big grin on his face. He's like, pleasant evening to you all.
They don't talk back. As you're all leaving, he turns around at all of you. He's like, keep the blood off the streets, okay?
Of course, officer. All for the good of Waterdeep.
As Faye's getting to here, she's just gonna quietly whisper to this guard here
Yeah.
and just say, what's she gonna say? She's gonna say, you know, it's such crazy business. We couldn't even find our friend. You know, have you seen anyone like that? You know, he looks kind of like this Mr. Neverember, but different. We just want to find our friend, yeah?
I'll do a persuasion check.
Persuasion with disadvantage because I'm drunk as fuck.
Oh, good start.
No, 8.
Hey.
He just looks up at you. His eyes are just dead. And he's like, keep the blood off the streets.
Fine.
And goes back to work.
She's just gonna leave.
Ingvar is just marching straight out. Back the way they came. Barely paying attention to who's with him.
Right, so we'll switch over to...
That is pretty intense, yeah, Naxi.
Yeah, this is probably a bit too close there, Faye. I don't think they respect your name enough, personally.
No, I know,
Jesus
I know,
Christ.
right? They don't even know the Gold Petal name. We're like one of the best noble houses in all of, like, Neverwinter area, you know?
I know. Bunch of ignorant idiots is what I say.
Raynar looks over and he's like, yes, but they never led a city, did they?
They never what?
They never led a city.
I suppose, but it's not. They should be reading, you know?
Well, thanks for freeing me. I hope you can find Floon. Meet me at the Yawning Portal at some point. I can make sure that you get recompense for freeing me. I will certainly be down to... He looks at Ingvar. The...
Fish Guts Bully Boys Fight Club. Come on down.
Yes. And I'll
Did
leave
you want any of these? He kind of nods down at the pile of silver ingots in his arms.
No, it's a bit blackened for my taste. And I'll leave you with a word of advice. Maybe if you ask about someone else would have seen something. And he starts walking away.
Anybody else? Last chance before I lay claim to them all.
Nope.
You take
Maybe
them,
we can put
Ingvar.
one-
I don't need them.
Vicky?
Maybe you can put some forward for the Fish Gut Bully Boys Health Society.
Health Society.
Well, you know, the trust that keeps us all spiffy.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Ingvar will try and squidge them into his bag.
So at this
Wait.
point, I think it's about 2:30, nearly
Yeah,
3 in the
Jesus.
morning.
I'd
I
say
think
that's
it's time to-
enough for one day, right?
I'd say it's time to head back, don't you?
Yes,
Faye?
let's,
Yeah.
yes, let's go back to the Yawning Portal or something, yeah?
I can always call you a cab.
I'll take you up on that.
Would you
Yeah.
like, Faye?
Let's go in the cab.
You're important?
I am too tired to walk back, Naxi.
Yes,
You'll have to
That's a
carry
good
me.
idea. Oh no, I don't think I can carry that far, dear.
Carry me to the cab.
Oh, the cab, yes, that's fine.
So you spend a while trying to flag down a cab quite late in the day, but eventually you manage to get one.
Ladies first, if you want to take this one.
I think
Fail.
she's going.
Yeah, get into the cab.
Where should I meet you tomorrow? Back at the Yawning Portal, perhaps?
well,
Or the Skewered Dragon?
I don't know. Why are we meeting up again? We still.
We've got a job to do. We've got to find Flume.
I don't know anymore. I'm so drunk. Fine,
Knack.
we'll meet you. Just come to the morning portal, yeah?
The Yawning Portal, okay.
Okay.
Maxi,
Been a
remember
pleasure.
that. I won't remember that.
She whispers to Ingvar. Probably
Yeah.
not too early, because she will be very hangover still.
Roger that.
Right. And then the cab pulls up with the horses. I'll leave you here. I'll be walking back to the boxing club. Seems like you can take the way of the dragon up to the stonemasons guild, and then I imagine you can find your way from there. God, where is the academy? Okay. And Victor starts walking off down Troll Crook Alley.
Oh, we're sharing a cab.
I thought you were doing it to be cheaper.
Yeah,
Because
makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine by me. Because, yeah, it would drop me off in the trades ward and then continue on to take them back to the academy if that's where they're going.
We'll just go to the yawning portal for tonight. I don't want to go back to the academy. By the Angus.
You would know that your people are waiting for you at the academy, and you haven't really said anything about where you've gone.
Oh, we'll just go to the academy, dear. It's fine. We're in a cab anyway.
Fine, whatever. Ingvar, are you gonna come to the academy?
Sorry to disappoint. I've got to check in with my people back at the guild.
Fine.
Lavish digs and all that.
Yes, you have fun at your lavish digs and go make sweet love to your lovely wife or whatever she was.
I'm quite happy with these babies for now. And he taps some of the silver ingots he's holding.
You're going to make love to Silver?
Well, I can try.
You're a weird man, Mr. Sanderson. I don't understand you.
You never wanted to sleep on a bed of gold? Silver doesn't seem too bad.
I have never had any desire to sleep on a bit of gold. No, let's just go. I'm going to be sick.
Come on, ladies and gents, hop in.
Yeah, face straight in there, and she's just gonna like, ugh.
See,
Stonemason's Guild Hall and then on to the academy, my good man.
Right, you are, go. And then Kieran's going to go to the toilet, and we'll take you to your places.
Excellent.
Cool.
How much is it going to cost, do you reckon?
If you could find the price list while I'm in the toilet, that could be very helpful.
I can do that. Hireling prices by expenses. Coach cab within a city. 1 copper piece per mile. Not sure how many miles it'll be, but it's not going to be much. Cool. I'm going to take this chance to grab a drink as well.
Okay, we ready?
1 copper piece per mile.
Okay, that's there. Oh, does it not have a fucking thing?
Doesn't really have a scale, no.
I guess it would be about a mile to the stonemasons.
Yep.
And maybe 3 miles in whole to get to.
He'll give the cart guy 5 copper.
Okay. I'll move you. So you're like dee 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 dee.
So where's me Guildhall in the Trades Ward?
Back. Back.
Yeah.
I've paid for the cab.
Here we are. Oh, no.
Hannah's just
Here
being
we
a
are. Stonemasons Guild.
Thank you, my good man. Chucks him the 5 copper. Make sure these ladies get back safe to the academy.
I always do. Are they paying me?
No.
You're paying for all of it?
Yeah, 5
Oh.
coppers to cover the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And a little leftover for him. So yeah, he just says it's good night, and heads on to the guild at 1:30 in the morning or 3 in the
Goodbye,
morning.
Ingvar.
Bye.
Nice meeting you.
Sleep well.
Hang on. Right, and then you get dropped off
Oh yeah, I'm not far from the Zoblob shop.
at the
Good
academy dorms.
Where are they?
Hang on. I've moved your tokens up.
Oh yeah. Cool. Well, like here.
Ooh, font of knowledge.
Well, I've got to do some things because you arrived at different times. I anticipated you to move.
Font of knowledge.
Right. What load of you want to go first in your respective places then?
Ingvar can go first because he was dropped off first. So
Yep.
Okay.
I'm assuming most people are asleep. It's like fucking 2 in the morning.
Yeah. That's why Kieran had to move things around. So. Right. Can you drag yourself out onto the grid?
Hello there. Yeah, I can. La la la.
So you walk up. It's a very, very fancy building.
Yeah.
Mason's Guild is one of the, the most industrious ones in the whole city.
Of course.
Yeah.
The door locked.
I have to go and see.
Try and open the door.
So you fumble around the lock, and then you're like, oh, where did I put that key?
Yeah.
And you have to search yourself for the key.
Shit.
So it's an investigation check.
That's +2. Natural 1.
So you're fumbling around at the door.
Fuck.
And you can see someone through the glass pane in front of you, and you sort of try waving,
Yep.
but you're not quite getting their attention.
Is this where I throw a silver ingot through the glass? No. I'm gonna try knocking loudly on the door.
She unlocks the door. Hello?
Thank you. Sorry, I misplaced my key.
This dwarf is a rather buxom and particularly small dwarf who
Okay.
seems to been picked for her looks rather than anything else.
What's that? Do I know her name?
You've seen her before, but you haven't ever caught her.
You got the graveyard shift, huh?
Yes, I have all the shifts really. They pay me quite well here.
I'm Ingvar. I don't think I ever. Ingvar Sunderston. He holds out his hand. Don't think I ever caught your name before.
It's Marina. Marina Obsidian.
Ooh.
My father was a mason here. What brings you back so late? Normally we have.
I've been having quite the adventure, and he sort of pulls out a silver ingot, or to be honest, he's having to carry them in his arms anyway, and just kind of waggles it in his hand.
Oh well. It looks like you've done quite well for yourself.
Well, you know what they say. Share. Good fortune is best shared, and he puts the silver ingot down on the desk and uses one finger to push it over towards her.
Oh, thank you. I get don't normally get tips here. They're not the most generous.
I know they can be a bit
You know what we dwarves are like? And she gives you a smile.
Yeah, of course. Well, thank you for letting me in. I do have a key somewhere, but my hands are kind of full at the moment.
Well, I can get you one.
I'd be obliged.
Was your name is Ingar, right?
Ingvar Sunderston.
Ingar. I think Master Glondil might have been looking for you.
Oh, fuck.
And Mr. Tobar was in here. Master Tobar was in here earlier.
Right.
You had your interview, to stay with Master Tobar.
To stay with him.
No, so that you could stay in the hall.
Okay. Oh, right. Yeah.
Interview.
Yeah, I remember the interview. Right. Thank you, Marina. You're a dear. I don't suppose you've got a key?
Yes, so I'll go get it.
Thank you.
She heads off. So the room in front of you is surprisingly made out of a lot of wood instead of stone, which puts you off a bit because you're like, why aren't they building their own guild hall?
Yeah.
You can see that there's been revelry in the hall of the night, and you missed out on something.
Shit. Just tapping his fingers on the desk.
Oh, I found it.
Thank you, Marina. Most kind.
Your room is in the top left. You're not currently sharing with anyone. It's been a bit of a busy. I'm busy with spring.
Yeah. What do you do to pass the time when you're not here?
Well, I usually help my dad.
What, is he still here? You said was a mason here.
No, he's enfeebled at home, and I have to look after him.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It happens. It's age, isn't it?
Maybe he'll be pleased to see the silver.
Father always loves silver or anything shiny.
Oh, well, far be it from me to deny an old man the pleasantries of life, and he pushes another silver ingot across the desk.
Oh, you're the most kind, Master Ingvar.
Ah, just Ingvar is fine. You have yourself a lovely night, Marina. And he's gonna start walking off.
So, yeah, that one's. So, as you get walking along the corridor up to your room, you look in and you see a well-constructed bathing unit.
Have to try that bad boy out.
Mm-hmm.
Lose.
Yeah, lose.
Boop, boop.
Workshop.
Nice.
It looks like it also doubles the kitchen on this side.
Boop, 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 boop.
And rows of rooms which don't have doors.
Top left.
Yeah.
Key works.
He works.
Ah,
Everything as he left it.
good shit. He is gonna neatly stack or not stack, but put next to each other in a little row, his remaining 9 silver bars under his bed,
Okay.
which is the one on the right here, is the one he's gonna use.
Yeah.
He's gonna strip down and just flump into bed, exhausted, and go to sleep.
So it's been a long, long day. For things that you've seen in a day, you can't believe it was really one thing. You have a
Yeah.
lot of you sort of start thinking about gold and silver and how you sort of stumbled upon it today, and you had no idea how really. You just kind of followed your gut, nearly got killed, but you got something out of it in the end. And as you begin to nod off, your dreams become strange and fiery.
Oh fuck.
And you wake up, but the surroundings aren't exactly how you remembered them.
Okay. Oh, what?
Can you put yourself in the room?
Holy shit. This is awesome.
Oh, okay.
So you wake up
Yep.
sweating, and all that you've got on your mind is gold and silver. And
Okay.
your thoughts are ringing about what Rayna said. Dragons under the city.
Yeah. I immediately hop off the bed and look to check if the silver bars are there.
They're not.
I scrabble around under the bed, checking around. Can I see them at all? Are they anywhere? I look under the other bed as well.
No, they're not anywhere in the room.
Is my armor anywhere? Any of my equipment, my belongings?
No.
So I'm
You're
just in
complete-
my
You're however you went to bed.
undershirt.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sweating. This is
And you
wrong.
feel yourself get increasingly hot. You feel like you need to get out of this room and get some water.
Okay. So there's no sign of my key either.
No, but you look around at the door and there isn't even a door there. It's just an
open.
hole.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I go to the door and I peer out down the corridor towards this side first, to my left.
It's pitch black. You can make out some sort of you know your way around because you've walked here before, but there's no source of light.
I step out and keep my left hand on the stone of the wall, or the wooden wall, whatever it is,
Mhm.
and start making my way nervously forward in the darkness, trying to
Mhm.
constantly convince myself that everything's fine. Is there a door in this here, or is it another open
It's just
hole?
open. This whole bit's open like normal.
Yeah.
Oh no, what, you mean this bit here?
Yeah.
No, it's just a solid wall.
Oh fuck, okay. I continue walking, and when I think I've gotten to where I know it turns back, when it turns to the right, I would like to try and leave the wall and go to the other side.
Yeah. As you move across the room, it feels like it's getting ever so slightly hotter along the wall.
Fuck. On this wall as well, on the other side?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll try and go around the corner.
Okay. As you go around the corner, you can feel the heat ever so slightly increase in temperature.
Continue forward. Not cooling out.
It's getting hotter as we keep going down.
Step through into this space.
Yeah, it's really hot at the moment. You can feel this whole section it's not boiling, but it's uncomfortably hot.
Fuck. He's trying to head towards the kitchen area. Keep my hand on the wall. Is it burning my hand or is it not that hot?
It's like when you touch something, but after a few seconds it just gets too hot and you have to keep taking it off. But it's bearable to put it back on.
Okay, he's like, yeah, kind of like jumping his fingers across, tracing his fingers to try and keep oriented.
Yeah.
Slowly making my way to the corner here. Peer down. Still pitch black.
It's still completely dark, and all the door frames have gone. Except, well, we can't see it yet.
Get to here. Try and look into the kitchen area if there's a door there.
Just a wall.
There's no opening.
Nope.
That panics him. Me. I need a drink. I need to cool down.
Some Silent Hill shit.
Maybe the bathing area. Gonna keep going.
So it's starting to cool down a bit now.
Okay. That's good. Is there a opening or a door into where the loos are?
No, but you can see there is an opening here.
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 You're on the GM layer, I think, Kieran.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Alright.
He's up to something.
Oh fuck, on that side.
And you can see a faint glow of light coming out of there.
Yeah, it's too hot in here. He still wants to get outside. Here. Oh fuck. Alright. I step into the room.
Yeah. And as you enter the room, you can see beams of light out of these four openings.
I will trace my way along the wall to try and go up to the opening and peer out of it.
At the moment, it's far too bright.
Shit, so it's like startling myself.
And as you go over there, you can see gold coins on the ground.
Shit. There's an instinct to just run and grab them. He looks around. Is there anyone around?
In here, no, it's pitch black. You can only see things through around the beams of light that are coming through.
Yeah, he's gonna start picking up the gold pieces.
Okay.
Reach down to grab them.
And they lead through these holes.
What holes?
These holes.
On the GM layer again.
Oh crap! These holes.
So the gold pieces lead up to them.
Yeah.
Have they got blinding light coming through as well?
Not as bad as the other two.
Okay. Yeah, he'll head up to the hole and look through.
He just sees the light as he goes through.
He'll step through.
And as he steps through, there's a huge blinding light. And Cash appears before you with surrounding gold, and you can see flanking you are giant golden snakes, which you can't be sure are completely inanimate because of the surrealness of what's going on.
Oh.
And as you're before her, she just looks down at you. She's a huge aberration, beautiful and covered in gold. She has skin which is the color of your statue, and you can tell that her nails are made out of bronze. She has very large earrings hanging down and jet black hair. And as you come before her, she says, "Kneel."
I fall to my knees immediately. I was halfway there anyway.
And as she's sort of looking down at you, you can hear the screams of the people that you trapped beneath the mines all those years, however long ago it was.
Not long. I flinch at hearing them, but I keep my eyes pointed right down just before her, not trying to look at her body, but just at the floor in front of her. And I
Do you think-
say, I've been trying to. I found silver. It's something.
She says, "You are but a drop. I need you to become a trickle. As many trickles build a sea."
I will. I can. What? How much do I need? What do you want me to do? Is there something you prefer? I could do better. I could get gold, platinum, jewels.
I request or demand 50% of any assets you have buried.
Of course. Whatever you ask, it will be done.
And
Is
I
there
need-
somewhere I need to take them? Is there a depth I need to bury them?
well, you need to bury them so I can reach them. But I will not tell you how, for this is not my job.
Of course.
Bring me slaves as well. Bury them alive, preferably, for they're easier for me to bring to my dominion.
Buried alive. Slaves. Of course. Of course, my lady. I will do this for you.
This first stage is a test. And there are many people in the city of Waterdeep who would make good slaves. And I have decided upon one to test you with.
Who is it? I will see it done.
I believe you have heard of him. If you do not remember him, his name is Daddy. Oh,
Of with Glit from the brothel.
that is for you to find out.
Of course. I would not question you.
Bury him 10 foot deep and alive. As long as he is buried, I will be satisfied. But you may gain more if he is alive.
Ingvar finds his attention and view sort of unconsciously being drawn towards the snake on the right, like his head's kind of tilting towards it nervously. Does he see it moving at all?
No, it's not moving. You were thinking it was moving from the shock of the situation.
Okay. Of course, I will do this. When does it need to be done? How long do I have?
I will give you a week.
Of course, my lady. Whatever you need.
And you know that you must give me more in this short time. He's not the only necessity.
I know this. I will do it.
I have taken my due from under your sleeping quarters.
Whatever is mine is yours. I hope it pleases you.
Make sure you become a trickle and don't be a drop.
I will. I won't let you down.
She half smiles in a wicked way.
Okay. A
And
little curl of smile.
the whole room just fades to black and everything just disappears. And you're left there with the coins in front of you that you picked up.
How much?
About 25 gold pieces.
Okay.
And then as you stow them away, you hear a faint voice saying, "Consider this an investment." And then you wake up
In my bed.
in reality.
Is the gold in my hands? Is the gold anywhere?
The gold is in your hands and like covered around your bed as well. Where?
I quickly, furtively gather all the gold up and put it into my coin purse, assuming my belongings are there in reality.
Yeah, they are.
So half of the silver bars are gone.
Did you
I'm
check?
assuming. Yeah, I'll check see the silver bars if they're there.
Yeah, half of them are gone.
There were 9. I'm assuming she's taken 5.
Yeah, and it's just no, she's taken half. So one bar is just cut in the middle,
Oh shit! Of course.
completely cleanly, and you can see the unburnished.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. The
Yeah,
inside.
on
I
the
know
inside.
I know exactly what you mean.
Tarnished.
Yeah. My hands are shaking completely. Is it? I haven't slept through. Am I waking up in the middle of the night?
It's about 4:30.
Yeah. I will semi-dress myself, like maybe just put on my chest armor and breeches like quickly. Go to the door. The door's there, right? Place my hand on the door. It's real.
Yeah, it's real.
I use my key to unlock it and look out into the corridor.
It's all there. How you remember it.
I step out, lock the door behind me.
The door actually locks.
There are doors where they're supposed to be.
Yeah. It's got lights in the sconces on the walls.
Yep. I step not too slowly, but somewhat still tentatively towards the kitchen area. Is it there?
There's a cooker here, and you can see the rest of the workshop.
Is there a source of water I can drink from?
There's a little sink here, but it's not really drinking water.
What state is the water in?
It looks tepid, but fine.
I'm just gonna thrust my head underwater. Not to drink, but just to soak my head.
Yeah. And when you do that, it seems to wash away some of the worry that you had, and what actually happened definitely was real. And it feels like you're toying with forces that are so much more powerful than you ever really imagined.
Yep. I'm really thinking about whether I made a mistake. But almost trying to hide that thought in like
Yeah.
a scared way. Once I've dunked my head, I will head back to my room, lock the door, check that I've locked it, place everything where I usually place it, my key with my armor and such.
Yeah.
And actually, I will take my crossbow, and I won't load it or anything or pull it, but I'll keep it under the bed. And then I will try and... Oh, I will put the statuette.
Yeah.
I will put the statuette in this little space between the wall and the bed, and I will put it right next to my coin purse.
As
And
you
then-
put the coin purse next to it, you can hear the dimmest little laugh.
Okay. And then I will try and get back to sleep. Holy fuck.
Right, we'll switch over to Nexora, and
Please do. Oh god.
I'm just gonna get my cup of tea because it's brewing.
Do it.
But I've moved you over to your dorm. Hang on.
Yeah, watching a Silent Hill stream the night before that happens
Yeah,
is
I was
not
thinking
the
this-
way to go.
I was thinking the
I was
same
just
thing.
like, no, I don't play horror games. Fuck this shit.
You're in the horror game now, bitch.
Okay. We'll write down all the details. All goods. Dream. Pitch black. No dog.
Right, okay, I'm back.
On to Nexora and Fame.
Yeah. Okay. So you see, you come into your very. I'll give you a preface of what this place is.
Yeah.
So this is like a dorm, which is for people who have graduated or are about to graduate
Mm-hmm.
or are visiting the university.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
and this is a stable. This is the main building, which has an attached sort of tavern to it
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
for feeding you. You know that your Naxora knows that her blacksmith is takes up quarters inside here. Your rooms. This is one person's room, and this is another person's room. I'll let you decide whose. This is where the servants sleep.
Okay, I'll take that one.
Which one?
Faye will take this one on the right.
Then I guess I'll have that one.
So as you look out onto the little ground, you can see some really nice decoration of the front garden. You can see Naxora's squire, Morwen, waiting outside of the stables.
Cool.
Naxi, get me to sleep. It is so late.
Yes, it's very late. We should probably go to sleep very soon. I was gonna go say hello to my squire. Ask her what she's doing up.
Faye's just wandering off on her own into the.
So Morwen sees you, Naxora. Mistress, where were you? You were so late.
A bit later than normal. I've just been out keeping Faye entertained as I do.
Oh.
What
yeah.
are you doing up? It's a bit late for you as well.
I was just waiting to see if you and Faye came back. We were both so worried. Drafump was thinking about sending for the Academy Guard.
That wouldn't have been a very good idea, dear. Maybe you should just head off to bed. I need to go tend to Faye. If you could just be a dear and tell, what's his name? Drampfump.
But what do you call him for short?
uh,
I mean,
Tramp,
you
I
are,
guess.
yeah, I guess you are a Dragonborn, so you might just be like, no, that's an easy name.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I should just. Oh, can she see him from here? Actually.
Yeah, he's walking out.
Okay.
Oh, I heard ya,
Welcome. Hello.
mistress. I've been working all day, getting your blades all nice and sharp. Think I'll with myself, and then he holds up the dagger and blows with his little fire breath on it.
Very nice. Very nice. And she's actually quite pleased with his handiwork there. What you're doing up very late as well? I mean, I suppose you were
Yeah.
waiting for me as well.
Morwen was worrying again. You know what she's like when you go off with Faye.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
I hope the mistress is all right. She's not in
Yeah.
the state again.
Well, I mean, she's done her usual night out, you know, got very drunk. I won't bore you with any other details, but I should probably head and help her out.
He looks at your armor. Oh, you looking a bit dinged up, mistress. Do you need me to do any work on your arms?
That'd be a good idea, actually. If you could just give it a little touch up, that would be great.
Yes, and then Morwen can spend the morning polishing it.
That
Morwen's
would be ideal.
Will you take me out soon, mistress?
What did you say, sorry?
Will you take me out soon? It's ever so boring staying in the stables.
No, you need to practice your weapons training. You can practice with Dramp if you want.
Yes, Dramp's all about heavy-handedness, and then she glares at him. He likes to use his fire breath on me. Most creatures don't even have fire breath, so I don't see how that's fair.
Oh, it would become very handy, especially against magic.
Oh, true.
Yes,
Well,
you got to learn all the things, dear.
the horses are all prepared as well. I've spent all day looking after them.
Yes, that's good. I'm not sure we will need them anytime soon, but
No.
definitely do take care of them. They're very precious.
And Dramp looks at you. He's like, "You don't have any tasks for tomorrow that we need to get on?"
Well, if you could sharpen my trident for me, that would be very helpful. I will need it in the morning though, so I don't know if you mind working all night for me.
I'm always working, mistress, for you.
You could take the day off tomorrow though.
Yes, I'll get this done and then I'll give it back. And do you give him a trident?
Yeah, and she's gonna give him the armor as well.
He sees that the trident is caked in blood. Been a bit busy, have we, mistress?
Careful with that though.
I won't ask. More when you have to worry about. She's been asking a lot of questions.
Oh, don't worry, dear. I'm fine, and so's Faye. I'll take good care of her as well.
Okay. Well, I'll be off to work. Gets back inside.
Yeah. You should head to bed, dear. It's very late.
All right, I will. Will you be able to find me someone to train with who's a bit better than Dram? I feel like I'm being coddled a bit.
She looks a bit disappointed. Dramp is very skilled. He will teach you well. I think you will learn a lot from him, and you should continue your training with him while I am busy.
He is, I agree. But I'm just so bored of the city, mistress. We've been here years.
Yes, you can learn a lot from a city, though. It's very large.
Yes, maybe one day when you go out, you can take me and I can learn something.
Maybe when this mission is over. It's very too dangerous for you, dear.
Miss Goldpetal seems to look down on me quite a lot.
I wouldn't worry about that, dear. She looks down on a lot of people.
Just because she wanders off.
Yeah.
Good night, mistress. I'm sorry, I was just worried.
No, that's all right to be worried, and I appreciate your concern. Good night, dear.
Good
And
night,
she's gonna
mistress.
walk off as well.
Yeah, back in the servants' quarters with you.
Faye's just walked in here whilst they were chatting. Is there
Yeah.
anyone inside or not?
No, it's dead.
No, she's just literally slumped over the table then, and just like her she's literally passed out, and her face is like sort of squished up against the table, and she's kind of like you know, like a squashed kind of face with like drool like rolling out.
Nexora's gonna walk up and sort of lift her a bit and wipe the drool off her face. You okay, Faye dear?
Yeah.
It's very late. I think it's bedtime, and she's gonna pick her up.
Faye's like pretty much out cold.
If she's out cold, you've got to do an athletics check because I think picking up her unwilling body's a bit.
Yeah, fair.
Seems to carry to her room as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sling her gently over your shoulder, trying not to ruffle up her hair.
Come on then, dear. Just take her to her room and put her on the bed.
Yeah, because you're responsible. You keep hold of the keys.
Hey, man.
Yeah, she's just gonna tuck her into bed.
Okay.
She's gonna take the weapons off her and lay them next to the bed. And then she's just gonna go to her room and go sleep as well.
Okay. So we'll wind forward. You both sleep well.
Yeah.
Laura sleeps well. She's content that she helped Faye. Did you roll 2 hours of hangover, Liz?
It was 4, I think.
Oh. Okay. So what sort of time would they be waking up?
I think Faye would probably wake up later than Nexora because she's just gonna.
Yeah, I think Naxora would have walked in and checked on Faye, and then headed to get her stuff from Dramp.
Okay. Yeah, Dramp gives it to you, and he's like, "Oh, mistress, I'm so tired. I have to be off to bed."
Oh yes, take the whole day, and maybe even tomorrow as well, if you find yourself still tired from today.
Well, make sure to check on the horses. I know that Morwen put a lot of work into it.
I will have a look at her handiwork, sure.
Thanks. Okay. Right. So you can hear that the campus. Well, it's woken up a bit.
Mm.
You can hear the sort of noises of the daily grind starting up.
Cool.
Faye's still completely asleep.
What is this room up here?
Which room?
This room up here.
This one.
The one with the woman in it. This one.
That is a cook's quarters.
Okay.
Are you doing it?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna head out this way.
Faye's still out cold.
So
I think Nexora would have to wake her up if she wants her to get up.
Okay.
Well, she would have done that if she's checking on you first.
Okay, when.
Well, it depends what time it is. What's the time, Kieran?
It's about 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, that's late enough. Yeah, she's gonna wake her up.
I think like she would be speaking in her sleep, and she'd be like, "Mother, father, Kelana."
Nexora doesn't really pay any attention to it and just shakes her a little bit. Faye, wake up!
Oh, I feel awful.
Yes, I'm not surprised, dear. You were very drunk last night.
Where are we? We're back at the quarters.
Yes, back in the quarters. Your weapons are on the floor. I've left them there for you.
Oh, thank you, Nexi. I'll be ready in a moment, yeah.
Okay, dear. I'm gonna head out and collect my things.
Right, as everyone seems to have woken up, I'm going to say that the level up.
Yeah.
Fucking A!
I think for the next like sort of 10 to maybe like 30 minutes, Faye would be like getting herself dressed in like a new set of clothing. She would be like taking off her old makeup and then putting on new like fresher makeup and like doing her hair, etc.
Yeah.
Making herself look beautiful.
Oh, let's fucking go!
Oh, you fucker!
Oh,
Oh, I'm so
happy right now.
nervous to roll my. God, what am I doing? Manage levels.
Come on, internet, Jesus.
I know, it's just slow in that room sometimes. Right, oh god, I'm so nervous to roll mine. Do I minus the 1 still for my constitution modifier, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you don't if you don't get any health. Like if you roll a 1, you don't
Yeah,
mind.
yeah. Come on. Oh, 1 HP.
My God.
Great.
1 HP? Oh my god, Liz. Jesus.
Yeah.
Now I have to worry about you for another whole level.
Okay, I've got the abjuration shit now.
I'm on 26 HP.
Oh my god.
Damn. I've got 17.
I'm so
I'm not
fat.
rolling mine.
I love it.
Change edition. Abjuration.
God, how long did it take Lodius to get that much?
Yeah, man. I mean, this was part of the build. It's a Hill Dwarf, so you get an extra 1 HP per level as well. And I rolled an 8. And he has a +4 con modifier. Because that's where I put his biggest stat. He's a fat boy.
Fat boy.
Oh, God, which invocations do I choose? I mean, Mask of Faces is just so brokenly good.
How many spells do wizards get level 2? It's 8, right?
You get.
You get 2 more.
Yeah, you get 2 more each time, and you
Yeah.
start with.
You start with 6, yeah.
No.
So I can add 2 more.
Yes.
What do I want to use?
Wait a minute.
That's tempting.
Cool.
I don't want that one.
Okay, I've got to take that. It's too good.
What's Mage Armor, Lewis? 13 plus Dex, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Bane.
What else do I want to take?
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna do it differently. I'm gonna get a bit. Cool. And then I need to do my spell. Can't believe I rolled an 8. I'm so fat.
So jealous. Fucking 1.
Oh no, so brutal.
Which one's the divination symbol?
Don't actually know.
I can't remember the symbols really.
Okay.
What do I need? What's that?
Where's my shit? Okay. Level 2. My rolled HP is 16. Apply. 26. That's annoying. Whatever. I know it's that. Doesn't matter. Spells. Ooh, what spell shall I take?
Debating myself what I want to take. Could be funny. I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. That seems like something Faye would do. What would she? Take it away.
Bless good.
Bless is good, yeah.
Very good, yeah.
Bless.
I think. Do you get bless automatically though?
No, I get another prepared spell.
There's ones that get always prepared though. I think bless is one of them.
Not for me. Fog cloud is the one for
Oh
me.
yeah, because I'm thinking of life domain. Stupid.
Love that.
Let's unprepare that. Let's prepare that. Ooh, what do I want to get rid of?
Use this. I've got to do yours. I'll give us until 4, and then we'll move on.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm nearly done.
And if you're not, well, the characters just don't look right.
Okay, yeah, I've got to take that. That's too good.
I think I've done mine.
Alright, yeah, I'm pretty much done as well. Yeah, I'm done. And long rest, yeah?
Yes, a long rest.
Oh, why is it taking it up to H HP? Come on, game.
So difficult to choose.
Why does it always reset my HP to 8 when I take a long rest? That's really weird. Override max HP. 6.
Oh yeah.
My HP's being funny.
Yeah, that won't stay as the one before,
Okay.
annoyingly.
I'm doing that.
What?
Okay. I made my choice.
Can you not go below, like the... You can, right?
What are you trying to do?
Every time I long rest, it resets my HP to being 8 out of 8 rather than meant to be 6 out of 6. Don't know why that is.
On D&D Beyond?
Yeah, on D&D Beyond, yeah. Really weird.
Yeah, I had to do override
Oh,
HP with mine to get it to
Yeah,
stay.
you have to go on the character builder and set the hit point type to manual instead of fixed.
Oh yeah, no, I had to do that. So
Yeah, I've got to do that. Whoops.
God, so bad.
Okay, right. Should stay the same now. Oh god, it didn't. You bastard.
Okay, shall we carry on?
I'm good to go.
Yeah, I think I've done mine.
Oh wait, mine.
Ingvar
oh,
wakes up
sorry.
twice the size he was before.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'll fix my token on. Roll 20 as well. You might need to resave it, Kieran.
Do what?
You might need to resave the token in the character thing to update the HP.
Yeah, I'll do it next.
Yeah, I'm just reminding you.
Oh god, her health is wrong as too. Oh well. Oh right, let's go on.
Cool.
What are your characters doing?
So Faye would have in the last half an hour like prepared all her makeup and hair and stuff, and then she's gonna sort of wander out and find Naxora. So probably Naxora would do what she does first and see what she's doing.
Right.
I think that's where I would have been out here.
As you wander out into the hallway,
Hmm.
you see a small halfling girl. Well, not girl, but like a young halfling. Who looks
How
like
old, like approximately?
20.
Yeah.
Trying to get into her room, but
Do I recognise her?
roll an intelligence check.
Okay. $15.
You personally don't know. You've never seen her before, but she has a similarity to some lecturer you saw a very long time ago.
Okay.
Hello, dear. Are you alright?
No, not really. I can't get into my room.
Oh, well, maybe you should, ask somebody or something?
She looks at you. Wait, are you Festina?
Yes, I am Festina Goldpetal. Who are you?
I'm Manchego Moldo.
Shago.
And you do recognize the last name.
Yeah.
And it is you have seen a few lectures while you're at the academy from a visiting professor called Modo Moldo, who is a Lightfoot halfling like this girl.
Yeah.
But you can't really remember what they were about. It wasn't really the core of what you learned.
Yeah.
But you know that Moldo is definitely a professor. You know his name.
Oh, you're related to, Modo Moldo?
Yes, I'm his daughter, Manchego. He's visiting the academy at the moment, doing some guest lecturing.
Oh, yes, he did some, lecturing, during my studies, yeah.
Yes, they said I'd be in this dorm, and he said that some of the professors had told him that you might be able to show me around the city.
Yeah,
They
if
said
you like.
they said you're quite adventurous.
Did they?
Yeah, and I've never really been to I'm from Amphail, and I've never really been to a big city before. It's only to the north a bit. I assume you know that.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of it, I think.
And she hasn't heard of it. But she's saying that.
Yeah, I'll show you around, that's no problem. Minnie. I'm gonna call you Minnie, because Manchego is a big mouthful. And you can call me Faye, because Festina is also a mouthful.
Okay, well, that sounds good. I'm here for a few months. At least.
What are you studying, yeah?
Well, I actually personally study under my father. He's the most renowned expert in his field.
What did your father teach again? It was so long ago, I can barely remember.
Oh, well, it's usually looked down upon by quite a lot of people, but she's reluctant to stay, so you have to sort of try and.
She's gonna Faye's gonna lean in and she's like,
Don't worry, a bit, a little secret just between us friends, yeah?
she's gonna try and persuade her. Persuasion is good. $21.
She looks at you and you're one of the first friendly faces that she's seen since she got to Waterdeep. She seems a bit hesitant, but she's like, "Oh, it's have you heard of? I assume you have. If tyromancy.
Tyromancy. Would she have heard of tyromancy? Did she remember after being reminded?
Uh, Faye's well studied. She
Yeah, she's
knows
very well
that it's,
studied.
divination and magic based on cheeses.
Yeah, I remember, actually. Yeah, I do remember the lecture your father did now. It's a very strange study, yeah.
Well, it works. So, but my father's very brash and he thinks everyone else is an idiot. But then he also studies cheeses. So and she's getting a bit like what?
Don't you worry, dear. It's fine. It's everyone's got their own, way of doing magic, and if that works for you, then it seemed very good when your father was talking about it. It was,
To her, it wasn't that interesting, but she's playing it off.
Well, I haven't ever really got to use it in the outside world either, so I can do this. And she, beneath your feet, you feel yourself rise up, and she's concentrating on it.
Okay.
You rise 3 feet up into the air, and beneath you is a cheese wheel that's 1 inch thick, and you're floating on it.
Okay. In return, then, would Faye actually no? She's not going to do it. She's gonna cast dancing lights, and she's gonna make them like twirl around the bottom of the cheese.
Oh, it's a bit like one of those glitterati balls, but with cheese.
Yeah, seems like we both have our own ways of doing things, yeah?
Well, maybe you can ride that around for a while.
I think we'll be fast friends, Manny.
Well, yeah, me too. I hope so. I've never met an elf before, but
Well, I'm the nicest of all the elves, so you got very lucky meeting me, yeah?
Yeah, and
Should we get into your dorm?
yeah, that would be helpful.
We should find my friend Maxie. She can probably break the door down. I don't think I can.
Oh, well, I have the key. I just couldn't get it in the lock.
Oh, don't need to try?
She hands you the key.
She's gonna have a go at getting the key in the door.
Yeah, do a normal dex check. You just put the key in the lock and it opens, and she's like, "Oh,
ta-da!" Say you go, Manny.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I think I'm just nervous from, being in a big city, and my dad did just drop me off here.
Well, don't you be nervous, dear. You need anything, you come to me, okay?
Well, I was maybe you could show me around some of the city today. I'm just going to sort my things here and.
Okay, that sounds good to me. But if you find any books or anything like that, I am looking for books at the moment, to further my studies, because I like to study a lot. So, you find anything that might be interesting to me, then you bring it to me, yeah.
Yeah, and I actually have one here. And she reaches into her backpack and pulls out an introduction to cheese divination. You can have it if you want. I know it's what happens.
Yeah, sure, yeah. I'll take it. If you find any, other abjuration books in particular I'm looking for.
I'm sure I can ask my father at some point. He has some pretty potent books.
Oh yeah, that sounds good to me. Okay, well, I'll see you later. If you need me, then just you come find me, yeah?
Yeah, and if you're going out into the city, I kind of want to see something. She just goes off into a room and starts setting stuff up.
Yeah, okay. So book on introduction to cheese divination.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. that's my thing. Faye will just start walking off into here. She wants to go get some
Okay.
breakfast.
So as you go into this room, you see Ron from the other night sitting down.
She kind of like holds her hand up to her eyes, trying to like avoid his any looking.
He sees you but ignores you, and then you see two of his other friends the other night that you saw.
Yeah. She just walks past them and goes up to the bar.
Yeah, and see Morwin as well sitting down.
Yeah. She kind of
Right.
ignores Morwin as well.
Okay.
Does she know the bartender?
She does. She knows that his name is Floki.
Floki.
Hello, Floki. How are you?
Hello, Miss Faye. How are you doing?
I'm feeling a bit sick, to be honest. I drank too much last night, and yeah. But
Oh, you poor darling. What can I get you to fix you up?
I will have 2 bits of. What
Got
have
the
you got?
menu.
Oh, yes, give me the menu.
Do that?
Yep.
I assume you're not going for any of the, the drinks. It might be a bit much for you, dear mistress.
It's just blank for me, Kieran.
What the
Yeah, I click on it and there's nothing on it.
farming? Oh, fuck. You know what I did? Put it in the wrong box.
In the GM's book. Oh, yeah, I've done that before as well.
Should be there now.
Still not there, but I might have to reconnect. Let me just reload the page quickly.
Oh, wait. Why didn't it? Okay. Is it done?
Yeah, it just says it's loading. Hold
Good.
on.
Oh no. Shit. No, you don't want to see that.
Okay, I don't see anything, so don't worry.
Come on. Floki's fair. This is it.
Floki.
Floki. Okay, I see it now.
Okay.
Okay, I will have 2 cheese rolls, and I will also have some steamed carrots with that as well. And I will also, I can't drink anymore. I will just have some water.
All right, Miss Festina.
Lots of water.
You don't. You don't have to pay. You know, it's on the house for you lot.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Floki.
Manfred. Yeah. Go and tell Cook to get something on. You heard that, didn't you? Yeah, I did. Manfred walks off. So what have you been up to, Miss Faye? Have a good day yesterday? Must have been a lovely one.
Yeah, we went all the way down to the Skew Dragon in the Dogwood. I don't know if you've been there, Mr. Floki.
Dockwood? Oh, should you be down there, Miss Faye?
Probably not, no, but I had Naxi with me, so I was fine.
Did you have fun down there? See any nice, sailors?
Well, actually, I saw this orc called Crumpty Calm, and he was very hot.
Half orc, right?
No, I think he was full orc, actually.
Oh, damn. That's rare, isn't it? Never even seen a real orc.
Yeah, me
Except
neither.
the
That is the first time I saw one, yeah.
Yeah, well, as long as he wasn't, shoving up the place,
Nah,
killing people.
he was very good. He was at some boxing club, Fish Cut Bully Boys or something. I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of him. You ever meet Sweepy?
Yeah, I met Sweepy. He was at the Skew Dragon.
You lovely bloke, Sweepy.
Yeah, he seemed nice. He was sweeping.
It's a bit of a charity case, but he's lovely. He's got a good heart.
Yeah, I didn't really talk to him a lot, but he seemed nice.
You going down there?
We were going down to the place later. Yeah, we were. I'm doing a very special mission for Volothamp Dam.
Oh, hang on. Does this guy know who he is? Well, with a name like that, it must be.
Yeah, he was really important. He wrote lots of books for the academy, and it was not my specialty, but I like to read a little bit. And I read his old book. He did a book about guide to monsters and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, monsters. Whoa. Well, like rats.
Yes, and rats and bugbears and kenku. Actually, I saw a kenku yesterday, and it was very strange.
Kangaroo, those birds, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah, they are.
Well, did you just, give him the old, good old fashioned. He doesn't know any spells names.
Yes, Caro, Mr. Floki.
You give him the old bolt with a magic bolt. Is that one? Is that one of them?
Yeah, he shoot the firebolt. That is fun, yeah.
Yeah, I would like to do that, but never learn. think someone was looking for you earlier. Did you see her?
Was that little Manny?
Oh yeah, she's sweet, isn't she? Her
Yeah,
dad's a real. You seen her dad?
I vaguely remember having some lecture with him a few years ago, yeah.
Imagine a bowling ball attached to that little piece down there. Pretty much what his dad looks like. He's got horrible lanky ginger hair as well. Real rough looking. No,
Oh,
I'm not
lovely.
kidding.
Yeah, he sounds a bit strange, yeah. She was talking about some weird thing about cheese, and I don't know. She did some spell with cheese. It was really weird, Mr. Floki.
Yeah, I said yes some cheese here, but probably not good enough for her if she's doing magic with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't bring it up around her. She seems very sensitive about it.
She's a nice girl though.
Yes, I think she might get me a book, so she might have her uses.
He puts his hand out. He's like, maybe you should take her down to the pub, see how it goes. Doubt she can take much.
Yeah, I think she'll be fun.
Yeah, well, cheese is always a good sign. And he walks off back to see what Manfred's doing. Have a good day, Miss Fay.
Thank you, Mr. Floki.
Right.
She's gonna wait for her food to show up.
What is Naxora doing?
I think she would have come in to collect her stuff, and then she would have looked at the horses, because Glamp specifically said about the horses.
Hang on. Okay. So which one is your
I don't know. What's the difference?
only their names? Which I haven't.
This one then, I guess. And she's gonna pet him on the head.
Yep. He whinnies at you. He's very comfortable with that.
Okay. Does she notice any exceptional work that Morwyn has perhaps done?
Not exceptional, but they look in good shape.
Yeah, that's
There's
good.
nothing to berate her for.
She's gonna pet this horse as well. Is one of these Fays? I
Yeah,
assume.
the one next to its face.
Yeah. So she's gonna pet that one as well.
So, can you? Are her names popping up?
She leg. I can see it.
Then
God.
That's so good.
the other one is is Morwyn's horse.
Cute. And she's gonna pet all of them because she can't leave one. It's just too sad, leaving one out.
They're all in good spirits.
Oh, that's good. And then she leaves with her stuff after having put all her armor on as well.
Yeah, he's done a good job. It's looking all very polished and clean now.
Nice, nice.
He's even ironed out the nicks that you took from the what do you call it, the raven. Yeah.
Well, she's not gonna know if she's gonna see him before she leaves, so she's gonna leave a little good job note for him. See?
Yeah, there's things on the side that Morwen needs to write, so you can do that.
And she just writes, "Good job, Blemp. Hopefully your day will be a good day, and make sure to rest up." And then she's gonna leave to go find Faye.
And at this point, this person brings you your food.
Thank
There
you,
you
dear.
go, miss.
Thank you, dearie.
Oh no, my pleasure.
Just gonna head up. And she sees Faye.
Morwen also sees you, and she perks up, but she doesn't come over.
Good morning,
Morning.
Naxi.
Morning, Faye. I see you've already got breakfast.
Yeah, I feel a bit rough after last night.
Do you mind ordering me something while I just go have a little chat with Morwen?
Yeah, sure thing. Mr. Floki, can you get Naxi the clam chowder, please?
Manfred, you heard that? Fuck off. No problem, Miss Faye.
Thank you, Mr. Floki.
And then Nexora is just going to say, "Morning, Morwen. How are you?"
I'm good. I hope you went to see the horses. They're looking very.
Did they look very good? You've been taking very good care of them.
Well, thank you. Oh, are you going out today with Miss Faye again?
Yes, we're going to go off and do our continue our mission. But be sure that I do keep you in mind. I will be taking you out at some point. I will try and remember your request.
What are you doing? What are you looking into? Is it something important?
It's just a bit of fun. I wouldn't worry about it, Morwen.
Okay, well.
She's not trying to keep it a secret, really. She's just more trying not to have her worry.
I noticed that your armor and your weapons were tarnished and bloodied last night. Did anything happen?
Just some unwelcome people, I suppose. I wouldn't worry about it though, Maureen. But this is part of the reason why I can't just bring you out at any time. You know, it's quite dangerous out there.
Yeah, well, I crave danger sometimes when I'm just sequestered away here. I know it's good for my training, but
I think it'd be quite difficult taking care of both you, Faye, and both of you at the same time.
Those boys always look at me, find it most disconcerting. Those boys.
Yes, we did see them at the tavern last night, and Faye had a little tiff with them with what was his name?
Angus.
Angus.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
I don't think they're friends anymore.
Well, he seemed like a bit of an idiot to me.
Well, yeah, that he is.
Don't know why she'd choose to go out with him in the first place. But I won't say any more. Thanks, mistress.
Thank you, dear. Just enjoy your breakfast. I'm gonna go see what Faye's up to today. See what time she wants to leave. Just gonna ask you. And hang on.
Is she asking Faye?
Clam chowder.
This is for Naxi over here.
Puts it down. Floki looks over. I'm gonna fuck up next time, boy.
What are we doing, Daxi? What are you doing? I ordered you the clam chowder, yeah?
What? So hang on a sec again.
I ordered you the clam chowder, Daxi. What are we doing today?
Oh, thank you. I thought we were just going to continue with our mission, are we not, Faye?
Yeah, but we have got to head over to the yawning portal to meet Mr. Sanderston.
Yeah, did you want to head there soon?
We might as well. I've already had my breakfast, so...
Yeah, I think that's all. I was just going to eat it fairly quickly then.
Okay.
And then we could just go.
Should just follow after Naxora.
As you go outside, you notice there's quite a commotion going on in the hallway, and someone has climbed up on top of the building, which is about 30 feet in the air.
Okay.
Okay.
And all the students are around, and you can hear quite a ruckus. And you see Morwyn come out. Hey, everybody! You know who I am? And then they're like, yeah, cool run!
God.
It's Ron and Cool Ron.
And walking along the top of the building. You know, everyone, I just failed all my exams.
Oh,
Go on, you can do what you want. And then Manchego is like, oh God, what's going on? And you know what?
God.
They said I failed. They said I failed the falling test because I had this ring, and he takes the ring off and he throws it.
Oh no.
Hang on. Let me find.
Sora's going to come out. What are you doing up there, child? Get down.
Hang on. He throws the ring that he's got on, and it lands here.
Faye's gonna move over and pick it up.
You know what? And everyone's like, what? What, Cool Ron, what? I think I can cast it in the air. And then Ron is like, Ron, don't do it!
I want to live in your mind, Kieran. Holy fuck.
Is the
Yeah,
is the roof like slanted?
yeah. It's mostly flat, but it's got a slight slant to it.
But it's fair. Like if he fell like over on top of the building, would he roll off? Would I reckon?
What do you mean?
If he were to fall to the floor right now, would he roll? Would like
he's standing on the roof?
Yeah, I know, but if he was to fall to the floor of the roof, if that makes sense,
yeah,
would he like roll off the roof still? With how slanted it is, or is it enough where it would just sort of keep him there?
it depends if he jumped. Well, he would roll off, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm not going to do what I thought I was going to do then.
He's pacing about. He's looking very annoyed.
Sora's preparing to catch.
And then this guy here, Jerry. Just jump, Cool Ron. Just do it.
The next Sora shoots a glare at this guy who's shouting.
Then Cool Ron runs.
Faye's going to shout out before
God.
he does it, and she's going to be like, she's going to try and intimidate him, and say, what's she going to say? She's going to say, it's much too scary to jump off of. You've no way you'll do it, Cool Ron.
God.
I double dare you.
She's trying to like fake him out and make him be like, oh, actually, it is pretty scary. Oh no, it's so close to the 20 and then it rolled back.
Rolled.
Um, yeah, you're right. I'm gonna try and jump onto the stables.
God. Nixor is standing underneath.
Ingvar would be cheering him on. That's what makes me laugh so much.
So he jumps. He's like, catches, but he's hanging off.
God.
Gonna try and pull himself up. Barely manages it.
Yeah, so
He starts
cool.
walking along here. And
Well
then
done, Cool Ron. You can
And
come
Nixor
down
is
now.
behind.
Come on, Naxi, let's go. Just leave him.
Well, we can't leave him. What if he dies?
That'll be his fault.
then this guy here, is like, cool run.
Sorry.
And then Kuron's like, whoa, watch this. And he walks back.
Oh god.
And then Shaggy's like, where's he gone?
I don't know, Manny. Let's just go.
Then he starts dashing.
God.
And he leaps.
Oh my God.
And in the middle of the air, he's going to try and cast Featherfall. But his reactions are too slow. And he goes flying off the roof. Does anyone want to do anything?
Nixor is gonna dive where she thinks you'll land, but who knows?
Faye's just
Okay.
looking like.
To try and
Just
catch this
shrugs.
boy in the air.
Okay, do a dexterity saving throw.
God. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I want you to fail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, do as well.
I want Cool Ron to hit the fucking ground.
Yes!
There you go. And he's not going where you thought he would. And Cool Ron hits the floor
Ooh.
and dies.
Faye kind of winces and is like,
And that's why you don't jump off the fucking roof?
Jerry runs over and he's like, he's all right. Spooliard's like,
God.
Morgan comes over. She's just in complete shock. Manny's crying and she's tugging on your arm, Faye.
Why are you
Can we
crying?
just go? What's going on?
He was just being an idiot, you know, he deserved it.
I don't think he deserved it, but
He decided to jump off. I'm just saying.
No, try and cast Spare the Dying on him. Obviously, it's not going to work, but she's
you
going
can
to do
try.
it. Yeah. So she's going to cast it on him, and then does it work? No.
No,
Shoot.
he's
No.
got it.
But everyone else sees me do it, so. Yeah.
Esther, should I go and tell someone?
Yes, you should probably get somebody to come remove the body.
She goes into the stable and rides, and you see Radagast and her ride away. He'll be all right. Coolron's always all right. No, he didn't.
Kids, disperse, and she's gonna pick up the body,
Oh,
and she's gonna move it, and she's gonna put it. What is this up here?
Where?
This up here, next to Ron.
Not entirely sure. It
It's
looks
like a
you can
chicken coop,
Yeah,
isn't
it
it?
is a chicken coop, I think.
She's gonna put him in the chicken
put-
coop.
It's in here.
It's what he would want.
Oh god.
Now you are the cool run. Oh Jesus Christ!
boys, can you tell that I have hidden the body in the chicken coop? Just make sure nobody goes near it, please.
He's gonna be all right, though.
Yes, he will. He'll be fine. We'll get the resurrection spell, we'll do all that. And then she walks away and shakes her head.
What an idiot.
Yes, fair. Don't do not copy what he did.
Why would I jump off the fucking roof?
I'm just saying. When you get drunk, you get a bit silly.
Can I come with you? I can't stay here with what just happened.
Naxi, meet Manny. She's my new, friend, I guess, and she's like following along. So she's going to come with us today.
She looks all the way up at you. And she's like, oh, hello.
Manny,
Dear.
this is Naxi. Naxi is my friend. You can trust Naxi. She will look after you, okay?
Are you sure you want to bring her, Faye? We are doing a mission today.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
I'd like
Okay.
to just come with you for a bit and then go.
Yes, if
yeah.
you want, Manny,
Yeah.
it's up to you.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see.
We're going to... She whispers over and she's like, we're going to go watch a fight today.
As long as you have some way to get back there.
Oh, I have money. I can pay for a cab.
Okay, then.
Oh, Lewis, you found that ring.
Yeah.
Do you want to do an Arcana check on it?
Yes. In fact, I will not just do that. I will spend 10 minutes. Oh, fucking hell. Identify costs 100 GP. Are you kidding me? I feel so bullshit. Okay.
Does it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, 100. A pearl worth at least 100 gold pieces.
Does it get consumed?
No.
No, that's something.
Yeah.
I mean, on the DM's discretion,
Yeah.
Faye comes from a very noble, rich family
Mhm.
and has been working with these spells. You could make an argument that she would have one.
Yeah, I will say that you can have a pearl.
Yes.
There you go.
I mean, if
Thank
you
you,
if
dear.
you've got that spell, it would kind of make
Yeah.
sense not. It wouldn't make sense not to have that spell.
Yeah.
That item.
Cool. Then she'll spend the next 10 minutes then casting Identify on it.
Can we just go over here a sec and do that?
Yes, fine, that's fine.
Away from this bloody smudge on the ground.
Yeah, she spends like 10
Holy
minutes.
fuck. Rest
So-
in peace is cool run.
You identify it as a ring of featherfall,
Ooh.
and you piece together in your mind. Ron probably cheated by using that ring
Yeah.
instead of actually casting it.
Ring of
What?
Feather Falling. When you fall with this ring, you
Fucking
ascend
idiot.
60 feet per round and take no damage when falling. Cool. Add that to my thing. She's going to put it on.
Okay.
And how long does it take to attune stuff?
You have to sleep.
Sleep, that's fine. She'll wear it, but she's not attuned to it yet.
Yeah.
What do you
Alright,
think,
and
Naxi? What do you think, Manny? Looks really good, yeah?
And she's going to like showing it off.
It's good, very shiny.
It's just a shame he took it off.
Yeah.
I guess that was the point. I don't know what the point was.
Manny, he deserved it. It was his own fault. He decided to jump off the building without a,
Well, I hope they can do something.
Maybe, but he'll probably just go and do it again.
Yeah, well, I guess his life was crushed anyway by failing.
Yeah, seems like it. Come on then, let's go down to the yawning portal and find Mr. Sanderston, shall we?
So, are you taking a cab?
Yeah, we definitely
Yeah.
take a cab.
I say you take the cab and we'll go back to Tom. Old Ingvar.
Fucking cool, Ron. Oh my god.
Spooliard, man.
I know.
Kieran needs to write a fucking book or a soap opera. I
Hmm.
would kill to watch a Kieran written soap
I
opera.
know. Oh my god.
Okay. Ingvar wakes up at a decent time, maybe like 8ish, 9ish. He fully kits himself out. Full adventuring mode. Got his backpack, silver bars inside, gear on, coin purse strapped to the side, so on and so forth. And he does this all in his room. Oh, actually, no, he wouldn't do that. Before he does that, Ingvar would like to go and have a wash.
Okay.
Is he
Now,
able
you
to
know
use?
You know that there's these ones here.
Yeah, he'll go for
Yeah.
those.
The toilet is. Oh, the toilet. Oh no, it was a bucket. The toilet.
Are they occupied?
No, not at the moment. You woke up relatively late, so
Yeah. He'll head in and have a good scrub-a-dub-a down.
okay.
Splish splash.
It feels much better than last night.
Yeah,
Never
wipe,
felt that hot before.
clean the sweat off. Comes back, gets himself all prepped, ready to rock. Does he want to leave anything in the room? Equipment-wise. He will leave in the room Actually, no, that would make him more nervous. Nope, he's going to take everything with him.
Not the bars.
He's taking the bars with him, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But in his backpack, if that's alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's going to head down. He wants some breakfast. He's being overly cheery to try and slightly drown out the happenings of the night before.
As you come around the corner, you see
See my future wife, Marina.
three dwarves sitting at a table.
Do I recognize any of them?
You recognize this guy and this guy.
You're in the GM layer.
Oh, sorry.
It's alright. Do it all the time.
Yeah.
This guy you recognize is Master Tobar.
Okay, that's Master Tobar.
And you recognize this guy who you've howled about with. And his
Wait,
name
which one? One at the left or one at the bottom?
left.
Ah, yeah, he looks awesome.
His name is Tarlin Oathkeeper.
Good name. Okay. Does Ingvar know how the system works here? Do I order food? Do I use the
Yeah.
kitchen myself?
You come down and you ask for food.
From Marina.
Yeah.
Okay. Morning, Marina.
Hello. I hope you
Um,
slept well.
I slept great, allowing me to just set my HP to my much more impressive 26. No, okay.
20 more HP than me, bastard.
I slept great. Thank you. How did you sleep?
Oh, I haven't been to sleep yet. I had the night shift. So I'm going to sleep after lunch.
Oh, you must be tired.
Yeah. It's tiring going home and looking after my father, but you don't need to hear about that.
He looks down at the sort of desk in front of her. Is there any like?
He looks down.
I mean, he does look down, but he also looks down at the desk in front of her. Is there any evidence of food or drink that she's working on at the moment?
No, this is the reception.
When do you eat? Can I get you anything now?
Well, she pulls out a menu from the side of the reception desk.
Mm-hmm.
You should see it, I think.
I do. Thank you very much. Oh my god, great things. I'm feeling flush today, Marina. Is there anything you fancy on the menu?
Well, I'd never say no to some apple stuffed mushrooms.
Right, you are. I'll have an order of apple stuffed mushrooms and for
Maybe a
myself.
champion lager. I need to relax a bit.
Of course.
Nearly the end of my shift.
Put one of those in there for yourself. So 10, 5. I'll have one of what you're drinking, Shanshan for myself, and I'll go for the breaded breast of chicken, please.
Excellent. Where will you be sitting?
Yeah, he's working it just over there with Master Tobar and the like.
Ah, yes, Master Tobar did want to talk to you. I'll bring it over when I'm done.
Perfect. Thanks, Marina. And he gives her a wink.
She smiles. You can't. Do you want to do an insight check?
To see if she's really smiling. Yeah. +1. 13. Fuck.
Ah.
It's quite a genial smile. You like it, but you
God.
can't really tell. You might
I'm
be hiding it.
I'm getting led along. Okay. Ingvar, and he gave Marina the money as well, which was 5 silver pieces for the chicken, so actually it's a fair amount. 5 silver. Change some gold into silver. Let's change. Add 50 silver. So that's 5 silver. And 20 copper total. Okay. He's gonna walk up, all confidence in his stride. Just sit down on an open chair and just say, "Morning, gentlemen."
It's great to see you.
It's great to see you too,
Master
Master
Tobar.
Tobar. I heard you've been looking for me.
Yes, I was wondering about if you wouldn't mind sitting down.
I am sitting down.
Oh. And Tarlin looks at you and he's like, he rolls his eyes like, oh, what a silly old bugger.
Yeah. Ingvar smiles back, gives him a little nod.
Have you met my friend here? Block Cockmonger?
I've not had the pleasure. Was that Mop Cowabunga? Oh, Block Gutmonger, right. Of course. And he holds out his hand. Ingvar Sunderston.
He puts his hand across the table, gives it a firm shake. Oh, fuck. Alexa, off. He gives you a firm handshake. Oh, it's Block Cockmonger. He's here to build a bridge.
Bridge, you say? Interesting.
It's between the Liverpool.
Right. Right. Well, are you gentlemen starting off early? Can I get anyone a drink?
Oh, well, I have a round of drinks, then they're off.
Right. Well, you let me know when you're done with your round, and I'll top you up.
Okay, young man. Harlan looks at you. Master Glondil was looking for you earlier.
Master Glondil, right. Have you seen him about?
Yeah, he's in his workshop usually.
Okay. Cheers, Talon. Master Glondil looking for me.
Mr. Ingvar, are you interested in any investment opportunities?
I'm always interested in listening to them. Whether they're worth my money and time will be a decision I have to make.
Well, we're thinking of setting up, putting some planning down for a new townhouse, and
Townhouse, right?
we're wondering if you could do some drawings for the foundation.
Oh.
Just to prove yourself, you know? I mean, he hits you on the back hard.
Yeah. No, I've been waiting for the opportunity to show my skills. I'd be more than happy to do so.
Excellent, excellent. Well, it's in 3 days' time.
3 days
I
time.
want to see the preemptive plans, and there's a 25 gold piece. Oh, excuse me. 25 gold piece. Upfront payment.
Right, you are.
Block. And then Block puts a sack of money down.
Ingvar sees that Marina's coming over and says,
their names
"Well,
and get
perhaps we
Obama.
should toast this deal," and holds out his hand towards Block.
And then she puts your food down, and she brings out another drink for Miss Locke, seeing as like they've ordered some more before. There you go. Don't drink it all at once now.
Thanks, Marina. And Ingvar raises his freshly placed down stone or glass or whatever it is, and holds out his hand at the same time towards Block.
Gives you a shake.
Shakes his hand, drinks the drink. There we go. Consider it a done deal.
Yes, well, I'm looking forward to your work. I've had many good things, mainly from you.
Wow. You know what they say? Sunderstons never tell a lie.
Farlin taps you on the back again, and he's like, Master Tobar, he is a brilliant, if one of the best stonemasons I've ever seen. And Master Tobar's like, well, you haven't seen me.
I'm sure between the 4 of us at this table, we could build the greatest city the world's ever seen.
Yes. And Block looks at you suspiciously.
Oh shit.
He's
Okay.
quite quiet though. Yes. These two are talking to each other while you're eating.
Okay.
And Talon, you had anything good going on in the city?
Well, I'll tell you what. I went down to the Yawning Portal yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Fucking troll crawled out of the well.
Fuck me.
Yeah. It was awesome.
Right.
You ever been to the portal?
Yeah, I've been a few times. It's got some good drinks.
You ever have a troll crawl out of the well?
Not a troll, but I saw a bat come out once.
Oh, a whole bat. Did you fend it off yourself?
Nah, some guy with a broom did.
I'm sure you would have been handy with the broom if you had to come to it.
Better with my hands. You know that.
Yeah.
when we
Tarlin
go-
with his hands.
We're gonna go back down to bloated boyfish thing.
Ingvar looks nervously towards Tobar and Gutmonger. Do either of them seem to have noticed? They're just deep in conversation.
They noticed they didn't react.
Okay. Yeah, probably. Maybe even tonight. You game?
Yeah, I'm always game. I like the fruit basket I have down there.
Yeah, the fruit basket, right?
You know, that's what Daddy-O says. He loves his fruit basket.
Yeah. Say, do I know what he means by that? Can I do a check?
Yeah, do an intelligence check.
Fuck! How did it roll off the 16?
No, you for some reason you think they actually have really exquisite fruit there.
Yeah, he's particularly partial to the bananas. They're great.
I don't think that's the place for bananas.
Oh, right.
You
Anyway,
get your wink. Definitely no bananas down there.
That's a shame. I love a banana.
More peaches, you know? And he winks.
Peaches are good. Yeah, juicy. I find I have to wipe my beard after I've had a peach.
Damn right they're juicy. I'd love to tear it apart.
Well, I guess, sure.
At this point, the conversation now,
Oh, it gives so many connotations to the banana bit as well.
What do those two do, Kieran? Next,
their conversation's getting less.
it's tailing off.
Yeah,
Right.
it's kind of like. Oh.
Okay. Ingvar does want to say one more thing to Talon, and he says, "Don't suppose you'd be interested in watching some proper fighting later today?"
Well, yeah, why not?
Yeah. Bring your coin purse.
Oh, you know me. It's always fat enough. My coin purse.
Yeah, right. Yeah, come on down later today. Early evening, I'd say. You ever heard of the Fish Gut Bully Boys?
Was that some kind of acting troupe?
Something like that. It's more beating each other's face in.
That's what I like.
Yeah, good. Tell you what. Would Ingvar be able to confidently give him directions?
You can say where it's near. I think.
Yeah, I feel like I've got it in my notes.
We'd know what road it was on, wouldn't we? Because Vicky C guided us down the different roads.
Yeah. Did I write it down? Sessions 0.
Well, he probably remembered that it was down Gut Alley
There we go. That's nice news to remember.
because it's cool.
So just tell the cab driver Gut Alley and it will take you there. I'll wait outside for you.
All right, sounds good.
Alright. See you later on.
Yeah.
Ingvar's gonna finish his food and
Better
sort of
do some work.
yeah, good one. Yeah, Ingvar's gonna finish his food, but he's gonna finish his food in an obvious way, as in like start to stand up, see if there's anything else that Tobar and Gutmonger want of him.
Tobar is almost done. He's very obese. You can tell he doesn't move much, and he's straining on the chair as he gets over. Right, well, gotta see Master Glumdale at some point. Block just gives you an empty-eyed look and like nods at you.
Shit. Right, you are. I'll go now, Master Tobar. Have yourself a good day.
I will. No, just you know, that's why it's thunder up.
Right, yeah. And you. Okay. Does Ingvar know? Is it the workshop or is it like the space on this side? It's that one. Okay.
His own workshop.
Yeah, it's the big boy. Okay. I will head for his workshop directly.
As you're walking towards it, you can hear the sound of like furious mumblings from the workshop and banging and that kind of thing.
Okay. I'm gonna knock on the door. Master Glondale?
And you hear fuck.
Master Glondale, it's Ingvar. Sanderston.
You hear a door during. You hear like
May I come in?
the door unlocks.
Ah, Master. Is it like I see his hat and then my eyes have to go down to the rest?
Yeah, he's quite short for a dwarf, and he's very old and sort of frail.
Yeah. Ingvar says, "May I step in?"
He doesn't say anything to you. He's just like, feel it.
Right. He kind of
And
steps
he
in
points to a
tentatively.
block on this table.
He said, "Feel it."
Yeah.
Okay, I walk up and go to feel the block.
Do a check with your stone sense.
Ooh. I appreciate you giving me that opportunity. Stone cunning. History check with double proficiency. So that becomes a +4. Fuck. 10.
How does it feel to you, boy?
How does it feel to me?
It feels like stone. Like it's quite well carved. And,
Yeah, I'm not sure. Feels strong. Feels like good good craftsmanship.
Of course, it feels strong. I made it out of a solid block.
Excellent. Well, excellent work as ever, Master Glondale.
What's different about it, though?
Does it look any different? It just looks like a stone block.
Do a perception check looking at it.
Okay. Oh, come on!
It looks like
So
a very
sad.
well-crafted block.
What's different about it? It's fuck, have I got any spells? I could have taken detect magic, but I didn't. Oh, no, I think that's too much. It's well, it's made by you, Master Glondale, the best around, so that sets it apart from all the rest already.
He looks at you like,
Yep.
well. He feels it. Can you not feel that?
I do feel it. I feel there is an essence in the block that sets it apart from other normal stone.
Shakes his head again and like starts wandering over so the door's blocked.
Yeah.
Yes,
But
come on, boy. What's different about the block?
it's magical. It has a magical essence to it.
No. I am trying to create the most perfectly flat block ever. Have you ever felt?
Ah, that explains why I didn't realize at first. I do not have the sense of pure flatness that you have cultivated over time.
He gets out this. It looks like a ruler, but it has a bead in the middle that's shining brightly, and he puts it on the block. And when he puts it on the block, the bead is in the exact middle.
It's got a magical spirit level. That's sick.
And is this flat?
Ingvar peers really closely. Does it look perfectly in the middle?
It looks perfectly in the middle, but do a perception check.
Okay. Yeah, 11.
Oh, you think it could be the tiniest, the most minuscule bit off, but you can't be completely sure.
No, this is not perfectly flat.
Yes, exactly. But I need it to be flat. I'm trying to patent a process where I can build a building with perfectly flat rocks, and then we can enchant the blocks so they aren't weathered by corrosion, and you could have the perfect building. Do you not agree?
Yes, without any unevenness to the surface, it would sit perfectly. It would not be affected by the direction of the weather or anything like that. You could have a perfect room inside the perfectly flat building.
Exactly. And then we could improve our guild hall, and it'd be the nicest guild hall in the whole of Waterdeep.
Nothing would roll off desks or off the floor. Everything would stay exactly where you put it. My God, Glondale, Master Glondale, you're a genius.
Do persuasion, see how much you're bigging him up.
Okay. Oh, I'm good at this. +4. Hopefully. Hey, 21. Good roll.
Yes, exactly, boy. And do you want to be part of this process with me?
It would be my honor, Master.
Well, maybe if you get me some crushed diamond and I can make some sandpaper to improve it. And he goes over and stares at the tiny little orb in the ruler. It's like, oh, you will be flat, you bastard! And yes,
Crushed diamonds. Oh, of course, Master. I'll get that as quick as I can.
there are a few other things, but I will tell. And do not dally, boy!
Oh, of course not. By your leave, Master Glondale. And Ingvar kind of bows in an exaggerated manner and then backs out of the room.
As you're backing out the room, he's following you as you're backing out. We'll be millionaires, boy! Thousands of billions of dragons!
It'll happen, Master. I'll get those diamonds now. And he
You better, you little shit! And then slams the door.
just when you think one character you can't be more in love with, then another one comes along. Million billionaires! Okay, Ingvar has to take a moment to sort of push his leather armor down a bit and reset himself, and it's just like, my God, what a day already. And he heads back in. Marina,
Yes?
I don't suppose you're interested in sports?
Depends if I have time.
How does this evening look for you?
You could do an hour, maybe.
If you've got an hour, you could try coming down to watch some real sport. Honest to God, fighters in the ring going mano a mano.
I assume there's betting involved.
If you like, if that's your forte.
Well, I don't have much money.
Oh, please, I'll sponsor you. First bet's on me.
Well, okay. I could live with that.
I'll see you there then. Tonight sound okay?
Yeah, it sounds good.
All right, I look forward to it.
I'll see you soon.
See you soon, Marina.
He didn't tell her where.
Oh yeah, at the Fish Cats Bully Boys. If you, thank you, Lewis.
Okay.
If you tell the cab driver, Fish Cut Bully Boys Club. It's a bit rough around there, but I'll be there to keep you safe. Don't worry.
Oh, I live in that district anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, it'll be good to have an experienced hand like you at the wheel.
She smiles at you.
Okay. He waves. He walks off and kind of waves his hand out to the side as he's walking off.
Yeah, she waves back.
He steps outside. As soon as the door closes behind him, he kind of leans over, hands on knees, and is just like, "Oh, right. So I've got fucking." He kind of unconsciously touches where he knows the statuette is in his backpack. I've got you to please. I've got stonemasons, ladies, betting. Right, let's get this day started. And he walks off to hail a cab.
Okay. So, do you all reconvene at the yawning portal?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take another 3 copper out for the cab.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to do that as well.
Man, I'm flush. Again.
Feeling flush, flush, flush.
Jesus, I got that's going on, and that's going on.
I thought it was the city, so I thought I had better build you up for a whole campaign.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's
I
awesome.
love having loads of stuff to think about.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
Drawings.
Can't do
3
it all.
days. 3 days for the
You'd
foundation.
rather piss off Glondale.
Glondale is getting dealt with first, 100%. No, I need money for crushed diamonds. Jesus. Right, let me drag my thingy-my-ling.
So I assume Faye and Naxor will be right first.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'd come in.
with many.
Would we see Vicky C?
Yeah, Vicky C's sitting at the table.
Yeah.
Bonnie.
We'd go sit down with him then.
Hello, Vicky C. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Just getting the drinks order in here with Bonnie.
Hello, Mrs. Bonnie. I will have the fruit liqueur, the gooseberry, please, and also a pear one.
All right, dear. Well, don't go too heavy. Vicky C's telling me about your exploits.
I'll be fine. I won't drink too much, yeah.
Well, I'm not here to tell you what to drink, love.
Well, I will have then a mixture, not two. I will have half pear liqueur and half gooseberry in the same cup.
All right. What about you, Miss Naxora?
Let's have some milk, dear. Thank you.
All right. Rat milk again?
Yeah.
How
was it.
much is that? Is that 4 copper pieces for the mixture, or do I have to pay for both?
No, we'll do a deal. You're in there a lot. Lola was most impressed the other day. Hope you're getting on with whatever you're doing for him.
Yes, of course. We are very good at that.
What about you, little buttercup? What would you like? Manchego, Chega, has a look at him. Oh, well, I haven't seen a lot of this stuff before. What about, She's kind of looking around the table, not completely sure what to get.
Help her, Faye. Help her.
Manny, you should get, I think you should have the peach liqueur, and you should also have maybe, I don't know, maybe you should have some milk as well. Maybe try a bit of both.
Well, I might have a half anchor of ale, and then maybe a peach. What was it? A peach liqueur? Yeah.
Yes, have a peach liqueur.
All right, dearie, just don't go over yourself. You got a little four man. She like pokes her stomach playfully, and Mantega's like, "What the fuck?" Right. Okay, I'll get back to those. Right, Vicky T. The usual. He's like, "Yeah." Right. I think at this point, Ingvald.
Yep.
Where is
Steps in.
Ingvar? I thought he was supposed to be here by now.
Yeah,
Morning, Vernon.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, you all right, Ingvar?
Yeah, not too bad. Yourself?
Well, you know, stuck here.
Must have taken a while to clean up in here from yesterday.
Yeah, well, you know, Bonnie did it mostly.
Yeah, makes sense.
There's a guy who points over here. Who's
Yeah.
a wizard, wants to have a talk with your friend about what happened yesterday.
With my friend.
Yeah, that one.
All right. Roger that.
Think
Cheers, Turner.
there's a little mishap that went on.
Okay. I'll let her know. Cheers.
Vicky sees Cece come over and he shoves up. He's like, there's room here, Ringvar, on the other side of a seat.
Thanks, Victor Mellon. You sleep well?
I always sleep well at the club.
Hello, Mr. Sanderson.
Glad to hear it. Morning, Faye.
Morning,
Next,
Ron.
Laura.
Did
And
you sleep well?
I slept wonderfully, thank you. And this is
This is my friend Manny.
Manny. Lovely to meet you. Ingvar Sunderston. Holds
Yeah.
out his hand.
Nice to meet you too. And she shakes your hand.
She's going to help us find whatever his name was again.
Loon Blagmar.
Yes,
That's
you can help
right.
us align Mr. Flume.
Of course. Nexora, Dernan just told me that the man over there wants to speak with you, and he nods towards the table over there.
Over where?
Over here.
Oh, that guy. Okay. She just nods at you. Okay, I'll go and I'll see what he wants.
All right.
I'm just gonna walk over there.
So, Manny, how did you meet up with Faye here?
Well, she very kindly helped me into my room at the academy, and my father said that she could be helpful. Well, she could help me explore the city. I've never been here.
Helped you into your room, and he kind of raises his eyebrows suggestively at Faye.
She was locked out of her room. It's nothing like that, Mr. Sanderson.
Right, okay. Wow. Well, if today's anything like yesterday, you're in for a wild ride, I'll tell you that for free.
Well, I don't know if I'm coming along. I see what this place is all about. I had a look in the portal earlier. It looked a bit deep.
We came in here yesterday, Manny, and there was a troll inside. It crawled out and it nearly killed all of us.
It's true.
I don't understand how they get doors.
Who knows? But it's all good fun and games. Say, you two wonderful ladies, or perhaps you, Victor Mellon, you wouldn't know where I could get my hands on some crushed diamonds, wouldn't you?
Crushed diamonds? What are you? Big time?
Oh, I'm always big time, Victor Mellon.
Would Faye have any idea of any places in the city that might...
You'd know, shops that sell diamonds, but,
Any specific shops?
maybe an alchemist?
Okay, would I know a specific name or anything, or...?
You wouldn't know any specifically, but you'd mention, sort of, you go shopping and you have seen those items around, but you can't remember which one.
I have seen them in local alchemist shop.
What ward would they be in? I'll just say what ward.
The merchant. Probably Trades Ward.
I have seen some diamonds in the trades ward in some of the alchemist shop.
Oh, okay. Maybe not as difficult as I thought then. Thank you, Faye.
You're welcome. You going doing some shopping?
Yeah, wanted to pick up a diamond for you remember the lovely lady you saw me with in the Skewered Dragon yesterday?
Oh yes, your wife or wife to be.
That's right.
Yeah, your wife. And we seem to meet
is getting married, Manny.
Yes, just picking up a diamond for her.
Oh, that's so sweet. I might come with you. I need to get some books.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, we should probably concentrate on finding Bloon first. We've got the rest of the day.
I suppose that's true.
I'll do this quickly with
Yep.
Next. So when you walk over, you see two elderly wizards talking to each other.
Yeah. Hello, dear. I'm glad you're looking better than yesterday. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, well, you know, it's just a bit of a shock to get hit with a magic, a guided missile. I'm not used to it, not at this age.
Yes, I apologise for that. I was aiming for the troll. I do hope you understand that.
Yes, I do understand. My name is Master Gonflon Encaridian, and,
Cool
well,
to do.
it might be a bit cheeky because I knew you saved me, but I'm perfectly capable of saving myself, and I would have done something if that was so. But I was just wondering if you could cough up the coin for my damaged garments.
Oh, sure, that's no problem. How much? How
Well,
much was
probably.
the damage?
Well, I'm not going to be harsh. Maybe 5 silver pieces, please.
Oh, no problem. And she just pulls out her purse and hands him 5 silver pieces.
You're a dear. Not many people would do that. And this is my associate, Moglin Dog's Body.
Hello, dear. And she sort of gives him a little wave.
Yeah, it's lovely to meet you. It's always nice to see someone using fine skills that they teach and not teach. Yes.
But yes, it was quite a shock yesterday. The troll climbing out.
Yes, I would have used my my magic missile on it, but I was a bit, I was a bit distracted with drinks.
Can Faye look over and see if she
Understand.
recognises the mages?
Yeah.
Perception check.
Yeah.
15.
You recognise him, Master Gonflong Caridian, as a lecturer at the uni, but he wasn't ever really there.
Okay, and I don't recognise this one.
No. You think they might be like emeritus, where they just hang around because
Yeah.
they get paid, but they don't actually do anything.
Faye's going to cast message to Naxora, and she's going to be like, Naxi, what are you talking about with them?
Can she reply? I can't remember.
Yeah, you can.
You reply telepathically as well, so it's not like they'll see you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She's just going to reply that they were the people from yesterday. And she's just saying sorry.
Okay.
Well, dear, I see you're busy with your friends. We're always here, so.
Yeah?
I mean, we work at the academy, but we're always.
Cool. I'll just leave you with your drinks then, Diz. Sorry about yesterday. I'm glad you're all fixed up now, though.
Yes, I will. Be more careful with those guided missiles in the future. They're quite.
Yes, I will be training myself real hard. Let's go. And then she sort of walks away.
Okay.
And she goes back to the table.
So, what should we do? We're gonna ask around the dock quarters, try and find this. Well,
we don't really have a lead, do we? We know that, a gang war between Zentarim and Xanathar, but...
We think the Xanathar have taken him. If we've got any way... I had a little bit of a brainwave yesterday, though I didn't want to mention at the time as it seemed ridiculous. But it's a new day, a new dawn. Do you remember the weird shop that we went to?
Oh, yes, I do remember this. The guard said to me that Mr. Zoblob was connected to the Xanathar.
Oh, well, that answers my next question, because my next question was going to be, he has a plushy beholder in the window that he refuses to sell. Do you not think that's kind of weird? And now you've just answered that question. So there we go. We got a lead.
Let's go to the Zoblob shop then. Yes.
Right, you are.
Is
Okay.
there any...
sorry, I'm talking in character. Is there any... Would Faye know if there's any... she's not familiar with the area, actually, so she'd ask Vicky C, and she's like...
Mr. Vicky C, is there any bookshops on the way to the Zoblob shop?
he looks at you, And it's like, hey, why would I know anything about books?
I don't know. You're more familiar with the area. Manny, would you know? You said you live in the.
I've only just got
You
here.
only just got here. I'm thinking of someone else. Mrs. Bonnie,
Yes, lovely.
do you know any bookshops around here that are near between here and the dog ward?
She's putting your drinks on the table. Oh, well, I don't know. What kind of books you looking for?
Like spell books or places that sell scrolls or anything like that.
Well, not that I've heard of. I suppose the market quarter would have it, but,
Okay.
you know.
Well, maybe I'll have to travel up there with Mr. Sunderson later on.
Yes, well, have a good day, dearies. I'm
Take your
not
Bonnie.
sure if you need much help with books.
Why doesn't nobody read around here?
I think this is just not the right part of the city for that stuff, Faye. Don't worry too much about it.
Well, we know that. Well, I've heard rumors that we could check the sewer system near the Zoplob shop. That always seems like a good idea.
I think we should definitely go to the Zoblob shop and we can ask him questions about the Xanathar, and maybe that will lead us to somewhere.
Yes, well, I agree.
Sounds good to me.
Are you coming, Naxi? Naxi?
Nexie.
Yes, she's coming.
Okay, thank you, Naxi. Do you want to come, Manny? You don't have to come if you don't want to.
Well, where are you going?
We're
What
going down
Zoplob?
into the dog ward. We're going to a place called Zoplob shop, and he sells lots of like weird stuff. Like he sold some perfume to me, and she takes out the perfume and she's like dabbing it on her. And she's saying this. She's like, and he also sold this 20-sided dice to me, and he sold some other weird stuff to Mr. Sanderston and Naxi.
Yes, but now we know that they are linked. Would it not be dangerous for she to come?
I don't know. It's up to Manny if she wants to come.
Well,
Well, I don't want to.
I can always come and see the. Is it a knick-knack shop?
Yeah, it's like a knick-knack shop. Yeah.
You'll love it.
As long as we're
Okay.
careful.
Well, I don't. She looks at Vicky. Well, I don't feel like going down into the sewers, but I don't mind seeing a shop.
Yeah, Naxi will protect you anyway, so it'll be fine. And then
Well,
later on,
okay.
you have to come to the Fish Gut Bully Boys place, because we're going to watch the Vicky C do a fight against, Crab the Cam.
Yes, it's gonna be quite the battle.
Yes, it's going to be really good. So you have to come to that, Manny, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been before, but it sounds good.
It's on Gut Alley, so if you leave us, then you could meet us there later, yeah?
Well, Faye, I believe today is Sweepy versus Oswald and Art versus Leanne.
I was about to say, Vicky, see, I didn't have you down for fighting today.
Oh, I thought
No.
it was Crab the Cam today, and she looks so disappointed. She's like,
I'll have
well,
to
he'll
get-
probably be there though, so he can watch with me, I suppose. But we can lodge Oswald. He's really boring and rubbish, but Naxi could have definitely taken him, but they wouldn't let Naxi fight him for some reason because he's too much of a vimp. But yes, we definitely watch that. It'd be fun.
And
Okay.
we haven't seen Leanne before, Faye. She's meant to be from the wild. Could be exciting.
Oh, from the
Leanne is-
wild.
Leanne's a real fighter. She has a panther as well, so if you're into animals.
Oh, I love animals. I would love to see a panther. We can see a panther, Manny.
Well, yeah, Vicky C. Slam, like, knocks back his booster liqueur.
Yeah, Faye's drinking her mix of.
So con checks all round, I believe.
Me, I had milk.
Oh, yep, not for next order.
Ingvar hasn't drunk anything here, but I should probably make one for the one I had with breakfast.
6, so receiving a fail.
Yeah, you fail. And you go, So you go to tipsy, and you get advantage on charisma checks. And so-
Nice.
Hey! Natural 20 for my breakfast beer.
Yep. So you're perfectly fine. Yeah, you're both still sober. Let's do. What was your con? Oh yeah. Manny fails. Fails. Okay. So Manny is buzzed. So she gets disadvantage on dexterity based stuff and advantage on strength. So, that is very unuseful.
Come on then, shall we go down to the Zoblob shop?
Yeah, let's get going.
Yes.
Good
Bye,
night,
bye.
Bunny.
Alright, have fun, dears. You better find him that bloke soon, or, Volo. Yeah.
Thanks, Bonnie.
He's not in the best of moods today. So we're going down the old Zablob, are we?
Yeah, that sounds good to me, Mr. Vicky C.
Yeah, lead on.
We're going to go on a Johnny walk down there or take a cab?
I don't mind, we can go for a walk again, but we could just take a cab.
Yeah, cab's quicker, costs nothing. Let's go.
Okay. So, scoot down, take the cab.
Yeah, I'll pay again.
Where's Zoblob? Where is it? Oh, there. Oh, I didn't put you on that thing.
It's also, I hate to be the killjoy, but it is 5:30 now.
Okay.
Maybe we should stop just before we do the shop. Start next session with the Zoblob shop.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
happy with that.
Zoblob.
Zoblob shop.
Where are you?
I sees it. Zoblob shop. Awesome.
All gathered around.
God. Nice.
Dude, Kieran, fucking hell,
That
man.
was really good.
I want to live in your mind.
Yeah, cool, Ron. Oh my
Cool Ron
God.
was the funniest shit. I was so confused for a little bit, and then I was like, wait, Cool Ron! Oh
It's
my
when the
god.
name popped up, and I was like, because I thought originally it was just talking about Ron, but when it was Cool Ron as a separate to Ron, it was like, ah!
So amazing.
God.
Are we all good to play Lost Mine of Fandelver on Friday?
Think so.
I am.
Should we say 1:30 for that, or would we rather, if Anya's willing to, do 12:30 if everyone wants to? I don't mind.
I'm easy. You can ask her.
Yeah, I'll ask her and see if she wants to.
Cool.
She said she's having troubles with a group chat or something, so if I just message her privately.
Yeah, I'd message her directly. Probably
Yeah.
best.
Cool. Oh, that was such a great session.
That was amazing, Kieran. Thank you.
Yeah.
I loved it all. So many cool
Oh, the
twists and
fucking
turns.
genie bit with the. Oh my
No.
god.
Yeah, my god, I was so scared.
That was like, after watching Silent Hill, like you said yesterday, Tom, that was
Yeah.
proper Silent Hill vibes with the
I
fucking.
was just like, no, no.
It was like he'd slipped into the dark world, or the whatever it's called.
The
Right.
other world.
The other world, that's it.
You're right on the cusp of like a big combat bit, I think.
Oh
Awesome.
shit.
So I
Actually,
figured
some
out
interesting
that
spells.
even though I've got the shittiest HP ever now, with my abjuration thing though, I gain a ward of 8 HP on top of that.
Oh, nice.
So actually, I've got maths 14 HP.
That's a big difference. That's
Yeah.
huge.
Didn't get
Six.
Tom, I'm going to share this with you because you've heard about him enough now, but you have to look at him.
Okay, I can't wait.
It's that guy that you've been told about a few times.
Oh, right. I know who you mean immediately. Incredible.
I feel like
Incorrect. Where do you even find these pictures? Holy fuck.
are we not allowed to
Uh,
see this?
No,
No.
no, you get the joy next time. It
Okay.
will be amazing. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what his voice is. I can't wait to interact with him. Holy fuck. I can't wait to bury him alive in the ground.
Next time's going to be a really busy session because you're going to have the main quest, all the fight stuff,
Yep.
the other stuff that you said you might do, go to the brothel after.
Yep. Bloated blowfish, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got shit to do. Gotta start working on fucking foundation drawings. I don't know how the fuck long that's gonna take me.
Yeah. I want to
What's your
start getting more spells for my spell book as well.
what sort of aren't they really expensive though?
25 gold pieces for abjuration one.
Okay, I was thinking I should make a little shopping district anyway.
Yeah, that'd be cool because I do really want to go shopping for try and find some spell books and see if I can.
Yeah, I
copy
need to
that.
do some shopping.
So you know that you got to bury people alive. How long is it going to take
Yeah.
you to dig the holes?
A while. At higher levels, the genie patron that I have gives me certain spells that are related to like moving stone or like shaping earth and stuff. So at higher levels, it'll be easy for me. But yeah, at the moment, it's just me out there with a fucking shovel for 3 hours or whatever. So yeah, I've got to think that one through. I might have to hire some underground people. We'll see.
I've got mage armor and shield now as well, so for like
Oh,
one
that's
turn I
huge,
can
yeah.
go up to 21 AC, which is pretty good.
Oh, it's big.
Thought your burying people alive plans.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna work around.
She said you could kill them, but she prefers them alive.
Yes, yeah. I definitely was paying attention to that detail. I'm gonna have to do a lot of thinking, but yeah, that's part of why Ingvar wants to contact the underworld. He needs some people who don't have morals that will do things for coin.
So good. When I said about the cool run on the roof, Kieran, I was tempted to cast hideous laughter on him. But I was like, he's gonna fall off, and then it'll be like, oh god.
Just dead.
God. I hope you like some of the characters I put in. I tried to.
So good, man. So
Good.
fun.
It's so funny, but also incredibly immersive because
Yeah.
you're so quick and like natural in doing voices and mannerisms. Like you hold full conversations with them. It's just amazing.
I really like the addition of Manny as well. Like,
Manny's so sweet.
it feels
I love
like
Manny.
something like
Okay.
Faye would latch on to as having like an underling.
Yeah, the little friend to keep with you to make you look even cooler.
Yeah.
The thing
Because she's not. Because Faye's not a dick, but she
No.
is like she's
Yeah.
self-interested. She's just focusing. She's very focused on getting herself better, but she's going through a shitty time right now. So
I put her in last night because I was talking to Tom. Like, I want NPCs like Victor. I want them. They've got lives going on in the city,
yeah.
but there's going to be times where they're just not going to be available.
Mhm.
And like, I bet you'd have a few NPCs you'd always have one with you,
Yeah.
but who it is depends on the day and things like that.
That's really cool. I like that though.
That's amazing.
And then, because I wanted to do that Tyromancer, I was like, well, maybe actually it'd be better to put one in here.
Yeah. A lot of
And then-
Tyromancy. I fucking love your obsession with Tyromancy.
I couldn't think. I was trying to think of a character to make, and I was like, I don't think I can pull that off as a full character.
Yeah.
So I was like, if I just put them in here, if we got her and her dad, like who
Yeah.
you might see eventually.
It's really good. I like it a
For
lot.
cool one.
It's
I just
fucking
hope-
awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to like just make sure everyone's got enough stuff for their character.
Definitely.
Really
Yeah.
digging it, yeah.
Oh, I really love what's her name? Morgwen?
More than
Your squire, I assume, Hannah.
Yeah, I think so.
I've-
She's cute.
I really like her style of just like slightly like she's not annoying, but I like her like
She's a
slightly
bit
pushy,
needy.
little bit pushy, a little bit needy. I liked that.
I'm glad
She's like,
Lewis,
just want to get shit done.
I'm glad Lewis realised that they don't get on.
Yeah, it may seem pretty clear.
That was funny.
I'm really trying hard not to make Faye too much like Jester, and sometimes feel myself slipping into it. So I hope it doesn't come across that way for you, Tom.
I genuinely hadn't made the connection.
Okay, that's good, because it's
before
not
you
meant
even
to
said
be,
that.
but sometimes I feel like my voice kind of slips into that style. And I'm like, come on.
My favourite bit to play was Master Glondil.
That was
Oh,
so
fuck
funny.
me, that voice. I was,
It just-
really trying. I had to mute myself a few times because I was laughing so much.
It was just imagining Ingvar like just putting on a brave face, just being like, "Yep, all that stuff," and this crazy guy who I just imagined like constantly moving around the room, just like, "And what is that?" And he's just there like,
So funny.
special stone because
Kind of reminded me
magic."
of the wizard in Sword in the Stone.
Yeah. I love that character.
Did you get the flat stone thing from Rick and Morty, by the way?
I did.
Yeah, it's great.
I did not pick up on that reference at all, so.
You guys did it in the most annoying way possible. But you killed. Well, all of them run away. So you got killed.
Yeah,
So
we
then-
got pretty wrecked.
Yeah, 2 of us down.
Yeah,
think the
was
fact
a-
that I
was
was-
a classic level 1 fight.
Because I was drunk and I had no first level spell slots left, I was just like, oh fuck.
I think what's meant to happen is like some of them fight, some run away, and if 2 go down, then the others give up. But I was like, these 2 at the back probably wouldn't stick about.
Yeah.
You're so lucky that you got that surprise round.
Yeah, that was a
Well,
good one.
Actually, it would have been a really good surprise round if Faye wasn't drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. You loved rolling with disadvantage half the session.
Oh god, yeah. It was funny though. I love this group of characters, by the way, guys. Like, this is the most like fun I've had with a group. Like, it's just so funny, the dynamic.
All I could think of last time was Euro trash.
Yeah, it actually does kind of feel like that. Like, compared to our like group in your campaign, Tommy's like it's pretty just like serious and kind of like, it's obviously great.
I was really thinking of that early on. Like, it really hit home to me. I was thinking to myself, like, fuck, our DMing styles are all so different.
Yeah.
And it made me think, like, I know we all enjoy each of them and that stuff. Kieran's is just so unique.
Yeah, I
know.
completely agree.
And it goes to show, like, what the DM's vision is really shines through.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, mine's really quite, like, serious and... I don't know.
It's
I guess
nice
like
having the
traditional
different ends, though.
adventure-y kind of
Yeah,
thing.
no, it's really good having the different ends of the scale though.
Yeah.
Mine was fucking about 6.
Because like I think on one end you got you, Tom, and at the end you got Kieran. Then I think I'm more in the middle of both of you.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Mhm.
Oh, that's so cool. Really enjoyed it, Kieran.
I'm glad I always overplan as well because it's building up.
Yep, it's always good to have a plan.
Yeah, get that backlog of stuff you can pull on.
I'm really excited to get into next session of Fandelver because I've got